Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Yeah, so yeah, apologize for yesterday. It is Sunday. I meant to stream yesterday on Saturday, but I was feeling really shit. And to be fair, I still don't feel great. Straight out, I'm still sick. And like my voice is like super nasally still, which I don't know if you can really tell on the mic. But at least when I hear my voice back, it feels very nasally. Really outside that, I feel fine at this point. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, Challenge USA is currently airing. I didn't end up bothering watching it. Also, obviously, Big Brother had an episode tonight. I didn't watch that either. But yeah, I am caught up on the feeds for the most part. I mean, like there's probably like some conversations from tonight that I haven't seen, but. Yeah, I did see the H2H comp was really stupid, but I haven't seen what it is. It sounds like I'm using the old mic. See, that's probably my voice because I'm obviously using the new mic. So hopefully it's my voice and not the mic thing. But yeah, again, like my voice is still a bit fucked, which is annoying because I need to record a couple. Well, I don't need to, but like I should record a couple videos. Like, to be fair, like, there's nothing I need to record until the 45 cast assessment. But, ideally, I would be recording a couple videos at this point. But, whatever. That fucking multiverse theme's so stupid. I mean, yeah. But I'm surprised Bryce is here so early. I don't know if Riley's the top 10 worst of all time, because there was at least at one point where she had a majority alliance. But, she is kind of bad. I will say, like, so... Actually, wait, where was I at last time I streamed? Holy shit, I just realized a lot has happened since the last time I streamed. Yeah, because we got... Well, we got the eviction, obviously. Kirsten did go home. Shocking. I don't know... why. I assumed they have a plan, but, like, that was weird. Challenge USA premiere, that was the thing. I actually liked it. I was surprised that I saw a lot of people not like it online. And I was kind of surprised by that because I thought it was actually kind of fine. Yeah, we did get the Traitors AU premiere. I watched that this morning before I went into work. And I actually also I've worked on some videos, right? So I've started my BB Can 2 rewatch. I'm actually a decent ways into it now because I did end up, instead of streaming last night, I ended up just watching BB Can 2. But I'm up to the Andrew eviction. I'm on the episode where he gets evicted. So, that's a bit. You bought Kirsten a stopwatch? That's a shame. I kind of regret where I went. I went in on Jared. I think in retrospect, I should have just gotten it on Suri. Like, Suri was the chalk pick. Like, Suri is, the person that you're going to make the most money from. But I thought there was a chance that Suri, what if Suri went out to an 8? And then, at that point, I think you would make more money through Jared. But, I probably should just went Suri. It is what it is, though. Maybe later. The video, yeah, the feeds were off for 16 hours or something. By the way, yeah, even if I streamed last night, we wouldn't have had feeds anyway. We wouldn't have known who won the veto or anything anyway. Which again, again, didn't stream last night. I said I was going to. Was too sick to stream. The plan is next Saturday we'll still stream. I'll be honest, I don't feel like I'm ready to commit to the Saturday stream though. Because the more I thought about it, the more I do still like Sunday. But I think as long as Challenge USA is going on, stuff like that, we'll probably stream on Saturday. But even then, that's not even going on for that long, is it? But either way, whatever. We'll try out a Saturday stream next week. Yeah, and yeah, he did say that, yeah, the veto wouldn't be done. But also, it's, really abnormal, though, that that's the case. Normally it would be. But for some reason, they just turned down the feeds for, 16 hours. But, yeah. No, I'm going to include Luke in the player ranking. Because Luke was there. The thing is, we've seen enough of his game. We saw him on feeds. We know where he was in the game. It's different than a Maul, who we never even saw, any footage of really at all. It's different than Bruce. who like didn't really get to properly play the game.
Excellent. Another fight.
Oh, we got the Johnny elimination tonight? I'm surprised we went that far. So you did 2 eliminations tonight? Huh. Yeah, I saw the HOH comp was like really... Like, that's literally all I've seen about this Big Brother episode is how stupid the HOH comp was. From like multiple people. Like from like Evil Dick, I saw like Rob Cesternino. I saw a couple other people. But still, it's like, it's funny that, yeah, they're all talking about how shit the HOH comp was. But, yeah, okay, so yeah, since the last time I streamed, the thing I didn't talk about, I finished my Big Brother ranking. As in, like, putting together the list. I have now officially ranked every player outside BB25 to ever play Big Brother. Which is weird. Like, the list is weird. I feel like the middle in particular, like, there's a lot of, like, people, like, in the, like, 150 to, like, 250 range that I don't really know what to do with. And, like, even, there's people in, like, the top 100, too. Now, I'm like, should they be in the top 100? Like, it doesn't feel right, but I guess they are? I don't know. Which I did also add Luke and Kirsten to that list. And Luke, as of right now, is bottom 10. I believe he's, like, 8th from last or so. Is that something? Sarah Beth? I think she's outside the top. Actually, I can look at the list. Let's look at the list. But yeah, I think she's outside the top 100. She's like in this like massive grouping of, like, she's essentially part of that grouping that I was talking about, where like I just don't know what to exactly do with them. She is 155. All the winners made the top 100, actually, which I was surprised by. I didn't think that was going to be the case. But yeah, literally every winner has made the top 100, which I guess makes sense considering there's only 300 players, so that's like top third. But I really did not want to put Dick as high as he is. Yeah, even Ian. Actually, I don't even remember. Who is the lowest ranked winner on this? Let's see. It might be Ian. Where did Ian land on this? Or is it Dick? Actually, where the fuck is Ian? I don't even see Ian on here. Oh no, there he is. Yeah, I think Dick is the lowest ranked winner. Then Rachel, then Jordan, then Ian. Ian did not make top 50 though, so at least there's that. Oh yeah, I did also something else to like minor announce. I did decide to restructure the videos too, where I mentioned this before, how the plan was to do like 312 through 250, then after that do like 2 parts of 100 people each, and then do the top 50. I kind of decided to not do that, just because I didn't like how the video broke down, to where what I'm going to do instead is like essentially make all the parts somewhat equal, where essentially part 1 will be 72 people, and then the remaining 3 parts will be 80 people each. So that way, like, each part is like relatively equal. So that's what I'm doing there.
Soldiers assigned to the glass gate would tell
I think that Jordan's not a bad player. I mean, she is a pretty, like, she's a very affable player, right? I still am by the fact that, like I mentioned this before, that I don't think she can win a modern Big Brother season, and I stand by that fact. I don't think she wins modern Big Brother. But I think, like, for her time, I think she's, like, fine. No, Riley's not the right target for Suri or Jared. They should be wanting Cameron out.
Where did that come from?
I don't get why Heisem is so, like, pro Cameron right now. Which, by the way, it does look like, yeah, more than likely Riley is going home. Cameron is on the block. Doesn't look like Cameron. Like, it doesn't look like the flip's gonna the vote was going to flip onto Cameron, though it looks like some people are thinking it might within the House. Also something to talk about is why the fuck are they targeting Heisem now? Where it looks like Heisem is going to be the target even for his own alliance next week. Which seems like such a rash move to target Heisem. But he's like, I mean, yeah, you gotta get rid of Heisem at some point, but also it's like, as of right now, he's just such a massive shield for you. It's like, why are you taking out your own ally? And yeah, he's not always going to do what you want him to do, but he's also, like, more than likely not going to target you. Like, if it's a situation where, like, Jag wins HOH or something, then yeah, let Heisem go at that point. But, like, don't actively take him out on your own HOH. Like, that's just stupid, but whatever. Heisem's, like, just so awkward. Like, that's why I didn't like him in the preseason, is because of, like, how awkward he came off for me. Like his fucking intro video, or not the intro, the like video where we saw like everybody for the first time that they posted on like their TikTok and on like Twitter and everything. Like he's just so awkward in that one little clip that like instantly turned me off to him. No, Riley's gonna be higher in both Luke and Kirsten. Like Riley is bad, but Riley's not like all time bad. And to be fair, neither is Kirsten. Like Kirsten's the player that like made one mistake, and then like after that mistake, no one really gave her a chance after that. Despite people like for the most part liking her. And then again, Riley is someone that like at one point was part of a majority alliance. Again, like Luke, like I don't know if there's much to really say like good about Luke. So essentially the only reason he didn't go home, like wasn't poised to go home to begin with, was because he didn't lose that first comp. If it wasn't for that, he probably just goes home anyway. I'm like, Luke's a fucking idiot. And the thing that's funny too is I remember in the preseason with like all the Luke interviews, like I was like kind of holding out hope that, okay, he's playing this up, right? Like he's not actually this dumb. Like, he's just, like, playing up that, oh, he's, like he's saying all this, like, weird shit, but I was thinking, like, oh, this is, like, a character. And it turns out, no, that's just, he's just an idiot. Like, he's not a character. So, yeah. That was a shame. It's based on how they are as players overall. Not their individual games. Though, to be fair, like, people that only played one season, like, obviously their original game does factor a lot into things. Luke was your winner pick? That's a bad winner pick, isn't it? Yeah, he's, like, worst case. Yeah, boring and also icky. It's like, you couldn't get worse than that.
The inner sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows.
What do you mean they're gonna release a history? I don't even know what you mean by that.
Not that any son would send his men into a place awash with this much ether.
Just picked up Challenge USA, kind of explanation of the power deflection. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Did that come out today? I didn't watch this episode. No Preacher's top 50. No Preachers, I think even in the top like 150.
Worse for our gang before they get better. Being the last
Let's see, where's Clay on this list?
That much more sought after.
Oh, never mind. Clay's one. Actually, no. Did Rachel? Oh, I have Rachel above Clay.
I just hope in the end.
Yeah, Rachel's 125. Rachel Swindler.
It was the only way to get us.
I think that's the highest Preacher.
And Hero was
is Rachel Swindler.
The uncertain one.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck to do with like Ozza. I didn't know what to do with Julia Nolan. There's a lot of people here that I'm like, where the fuck do I put these people?
And
also, there's people in the top 100. I don't feel right about being in the top 100. Yeah, I've heard about the Hawaiian wildfires. Mine, the only reason I've heard about it is because of Kevin Jacobs, right? Kevin Jacobs was like going to have his honeymoon in Maui, but can't because of the wildfires. That's the only reason I know about it. I don't even know where Mira is here. Let's see. And the challenge makes shit up all the time. Like, there is no, like, set rules that carry throughout every season. They're all different rules. Amira's 162. Okay, this is another person. I don't know what the fuck to do with Jack from BB21. That was another one. I don't know what to do with Jack. Like, because it's like, he does, like, he is part of the dominant alliance of BB21 for the first half of it. But also, he's such a fucking asshole. That's like, I can't put him high, right? Is it Bananas the challenge go? I would say CT is, I think.
With you to the end,
Then what are we waiting?
But I think Bananas is probably second. But also, like, to be fair, I also don't like Bananas. That might play a factor into that, too. Why target Cameron over Riley? Because they have no connection to Cameron. Where Suri is, like, pretty close to Riley. For Jared, I don't think it really matters that much. Which of the... Actually, too, I mean, like, Riley, like, spills a lot of information to Jared, though. And that, and also, I think keeping Riley, Jag, and Blue together is probably better for the long term. Or better, like, for, like, the next few rounds. Considering it keeps this big target for your side to be, like, solidified and going after. Also, Cameron is close to Red. And if you take out Cameron, Red has no other allies and is forced to work with you. I think there's a lot of reasons to keep Riley over over Cameron. For Suri in particular. I think Rennie moved, I think, on the list. Where's Rennie on this? She's still low. But I don't think she's a bottom 10 preacher anymore. She's 180 out of 312. I have her above fucking Gina Marie, for whatever that's worth. I have her above Big D. Actually, I guess she was above Big D even last time. I have her above Jessica Milagros and Kat Dunn and Annalise and Raven.
We're gonna need a bigger sword.
Is that something?
Mine's bigger.
I'm surprised at how low Brian Hart is.
But I meant that figuratively.
I assumed I would have put him higher, but I guess
Core's
not.
clearly made of sterner stuff.
I know what to do with Steve from BB20. That was another one that was like, I don't know.
20 years about this.
Dominique is another one too. I don't know what to do with Dominique. On like, how high should I put her? Because I do think there's like I don't think she does that much wrong. But also, it's like, I don't know if like, how high she should be, though. I don't know, I think they see it. They just don't want to piss off Tyson, right? I don't know if Jared sees it. But I think, like, Izzy sees it. I think, like, Suri definitely sees it. But I think this is more so a Heisem thing. Which, too fair, for Heisem, it's like... I don't think it really matters which one goes, right? To be fair, at this point, I think Riley is more directly targeting him than Cameron. Mind you, also, that's because he treated Riley poorly this week. But, yeah, I think for Heisem it makes sense to get rid of Riley. Cody, where is he? By the way, also, actually, I should clarify. The list isn't 312 yet, right? How many people are on this list right now? 297 is the number of people on this list right now. Because obviously the 15 people still left in the game are not on the list from this season.
What is that?
Yeah, where's Cody? Cody Nixon. 260 out of 297. Which, yeah, I think he still remains the lowest ranked. Oh, no, actually he doesn't. Yeah, I did swap that. I forgot about that. Yeah. There is a lower poster. Which, I mean, it's not, it's fucking Sam from BB20. I don't think that's that surprising. And I think the reason I did that is because I think Cody's at least good at comps. So at least there's, like, something for Cody. Where, like, I don't think Sam's good at anything. Like, I can't even think of a single thing Sam's good at. Yeah, Jacob Held's still at the bottom. The bottom did change, though. Where, like, Frenchie and, like, Devin, they're higher than what they were last time. Or when I did my top 10. Let's see, I'm trying to see the bottom 10. Yeah, so as of right now, this is the bottom 10. It's Jacob Held, Willie Hance, Scott from BB4, Jen from BB9, Jace from BB17, Brayden from BB11. I moved Brayden down a lot just because I'm like, Brayden's never gonna do well, is he? Like, he's a fucking asshole anyway. It's like, whatever. Fuck Brayden. It's like, yeah, he almost stayed week 1. He had allies, but it's like, fuck Brayden. Then Justin BB2, Megan from BB19, Luke, because it's Luke, and then Joey is still in the bottom 10.
Where the hell am I?
Then Caitlin Herman's right outside that. So yeah, actually, where Devin and French even land? They're bottom 20. They're like actually like yeah, Devin's like literally number 20. Worst. Dude, this list is so weird though. This was such a weird process to do. Like I can't imagine when I'm doing the Survivor one. That's gonna be fucking insane to put together 700 players. Like when like this like putting together just 300 here was this ridiculous.
You again? Where are you?
Imagine being below a player who helps a knife to someone's throat. Yeah, that is a thing. What is this? Professors? How long do I think it'll last? Was that the question? Probably not that long, really, right? I think like probably like maybe end of pre-jury. I doubt that much after that. Why don't I like bananas? Because he's an asshole. That's why I don't like bananas. I did not see the mole cast came out. I did not. I know they just finished filming, right? Is it an official release or is it like spoiled release? I guess we'll see. I'm sure this has it. Oh, here we go. Mole season 2 cast. Who do we got? Muna. Muna's on. Wow. Muna's on the mole. I'll be honest. I think that's a waste of Muna. I think Muna's like someone that I was always interested in seeing play like an actual game, but like I feel like at least put her on the Traitors over the mole. I don't know who Nesh. I don't know most of these people, right? These are just normal people, right? So I assume she's the only one I'm gonna know. Yeah, these are just random people. Speculated unknown male. Either way. But yeah, yeah, I didn't see that Muna's on. That's interesting. Do we get a new? Oh, it's just a nobody. Got a new Traitors Canada person too. I don't care. Yeah, Traitors AU I thought was solid. I think it's kind of weird, like after Traitor New Zealand, where like I think Traitors New Zealand, like it's weird because like it's like Traitors New Zealand is like trying new ideas, but for some reason it just like really did not, and like yeah, it's just like for some reason it didn't really click with me. Where like AU is like not really trying anything new; it's essentially just doing the same shit. But I'm like, I don't know, I enjoyed it more. Where I just think the casting to me like was better for AU, at least as of like just the first episode. I was pretty surprised by the outcome too, even though it's like who the fuck is this person? But was surprised who went home. It would be funny if it was Marvin. I would love it to be Marvin. I'm disappointed Marvin's not on BB25. Oh, David Alexander? Yeah, where's David on here? He's pretty low. David Lane is above him. So that's something. Where's David Alexander? 202. Right below Scotty from BB20. Below Lawan. Below Rockstar. Below even Dominique, who I mentioned earlier. So yeah, he's pretty low. I probably need to do some adjusting to this list, though. Because honestly, I just like put the list together and then didn't really modify it too much. The one modification I did do is I realized I put Jesse too high. Jesse Goddard's. He was in the top 50 at one point. I'm like, dude, that's way too high for Jesse Goddard's. So I dropped him a bit. He's still like top 70, I think. David Gurton's very low. He's like barely... I think he's like slightly above Devin. So like he's like probably like bottom 25. The thing is, I don't think Lawan's that bad of a player. He just made like a really fucking stupid move. Like even Marcellus, I think, is in the top 100. Like these people who like, I think aren't bad players, but like made like one dumb move that like really detracts from them entirely, at least. Cody Asamacher or Asamacher and Calafiore comparison? I don't think so. Because like I think Cody, like from 43, like I don't expect him to change on the return. I think he'll play a mostly similar game. Like I always expected Cody to come back and play differently.
That power isn't yours.
It's too big a spoiler to ask. Danielle was higher than Jason. I mean, like I've already done like lists where that's been clear. Like the thing is, Jason would have been higher than Danielle if BB7 didn't happen. But because Danielle's played twice and like made it far both times, almost won BB3 to a degree. Technically was a big jury threat in BB7, even though her game isn't that strong in that season. Like that's enough to put her above Jason. But I think like from BB3, like definitely Jason would have been higher. Let's see if the game crashes, by the way. I've only had one game crash of Final Fantasy 16, like, through the, like, 80 hours I've played this game at this point. Which is funny, considering I've only played Jedi Survivor for 10 hours, and I've had, like, 4 game crashes. But I feel like if the game's going to crash, it's going to be, like, during these icon fights, right? Are Sari, Jared, Nicole, Corey the only good players? They are definitely the good players. Are they the only? Let's see. I think Jag, like... I think there's potential in Jag. I just think it's like his positioning right now is obviously not good. And he's just like so out of the loop in terms of information. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna kill this guy in one hit. What? What, dude? Dude, this boss battle took me forever the first time. That's fucking stupid. On New Game Plus, you can do that. Survivor, Fallen Order, Fallen Order. Survivor sucks. I fucking hate Survivor. Survivor, we're talking about the Jedi Survivor. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Dude, Survivor's so broken. Like, it's ridiculous how broken that game is. Jagnif. Yeah, I think Jag and Herman, I think that's like a decent comparison, but Jag is like obviously in a worse spot earlier on than Herman.
How many more could there be?
And yeah, he's just like being like, he's just so out of loop on information right now. To where he doesn't really have a good, I don't know, what's the right phrase? But it's like, just essentially, like, obviously the professor's just like playing circles around him. Danielle's above Tiffany. I mean, that's another one where if Tiffany were to come back, play well, I think Tiffany could get above Danielle. Oh, you mean Vanessa? I don't remember anymore. Let's see. They're both very, very high, obviously. Vanessa's above Tiffany. Barely. They're both top 15. I love I didn't realize until I replayed this that, like, this is all, like, essentially Ultima. Typhon here. Lowest ranked returning player. I think it's Jace or David. Let's see, actually. I'm pretty confident it's one of the two. So Jace is at 171. Oh, it's definitely David. David's at like 2 something, right? Yeah, it's David by a lot. And then, oh, actually, I have Jace above Chicken George. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's something. Chicken George is right in between Jerry and Rennie, by the way. So that's like kind of a like clumped together older people group, I guess. Jerry BB10. Jerry BB3 is lower. If you're asking about rules of the challenge, there are no rules. They don't give a shit on the challenge. Like, they make up rules as they go, and they do it to benefit whoever they like. That's essentially challenge rules for you. If Cody Nixon didn't come back to the game, is he top 10 worst? Probably not. Actually, I think his reputation... No, actually, no, that wouldn't be true. I was gonna say his reputation would have been better, but no, he probably would be in, like, the Frenchie Devin sort of mold. Or, like, he might have made my, like, top 10 worst player list. Actually, I don't know, though. He did get screwed, though, by, like, Paul having an advantage. But also, it's like, even then, it wouldn't have gone through anyway, right? But, like, still, it's like, he was definitely, like, in this, like, weird position just due to the fact that, like, people got taken, like, Megan quit the game, and then Paul had dependent protection, so I think there's enough, like, weird circumstances there to where he probably wouldn't have been top 10. Well, he would have definitely been in the Frenchie Devin sort of mold, though. There we go. Right, an axe strike? I think it might go a while. Considering it doesn't seem like they're that close to reaching an agreement. I mean, Walking Dead, like the AMC show? Which, yeah, I've watched most of it. I didn't watch the last few seasons. I watched up until, like, season 8, maybe? But the show's kind of bad, though. Especially after season 4. But, favorite character? Probably Glenn. Or Rick. But I think at the point that they killed Carl, I'm fucking out, dude. I don't give a shit about the show. And like, even though I watched it for like a season longer or whatever, but like this show sucks, dude. Like fuck Scott M. Gimple. Thoughts on Game of Thrones? I think it's great. The ending is shit, but I think like the first like half of the show is really great. I think the next couple seasons are still like fine, and then yeah, the fucking season 8's fucking atrocity. But I think it's a great like franchise. And, like House of the Dragon is really good, so yeah, I like Game of Thrones. Do a video where I pick which contestant resembles Rupert the most on that cast. Why? Why would I make that video? Do drafts? Maybe the first HOH one. Because I do have that set up anyway. I don't know what other draft we would do. Yeah, that's shit. The fact that they're not really accommodating for Matt that well. I mean, like, there's been many reports online that they are trying right now. So at least there's that. At least they're trying to do things. But it's still, like, yeah. I mean, like, the moment on the live show was just, like, so bad. And then, like, when Jared was, like, speaking through the memory wall and, like, he couldn't even hear what he was saying, like, oh, that's really bad. Biggest issue with the last season of Game of Thrones? I mean, I would have to spoil Game of Thrones for most part, because it's mostly related to how, like, poorly they wrap things up. But essentially, it's like a lot of the setup for thing, like one, it's like very rushed, and a lot of the setup that they had previously like end up not mattering. Now here we go, 30-minute cutscene. I think like 20 minutes or something like that.
Enjoy your nap.
Screen Rant has a power ranking. Well, that's something.
This, it's only a scratch.
Let me make sure.
We'll find you a healer.
Here.
Wait, Jack asking him to turn up
No,
Jared
you
for
won't.
Matt. What does that even mean? No, I was not able to watch Big Brother. I heard it was weird though. Jag at number 1? When was this list made? Oh, is this preseason? Oh, premiere night. Okay.
I know who
Jag,
you are.
America, Matt,
And if you think
Riley. That
I'm
highest
gonna
question.
let
Red,
you
that highest
win.
question. Is it all the? Oh no, Jag is there. I guess America's also POC kind of, right? But that's a. That's.
Think again.
Yep, that's a grouping of people. What is this list? This is a terrible list. Who's at the bottom? Corey. Okay, that makes sense. I love how, like, I completely talked over fucking Ultima. Ever made someone cry? Probably.
Sid.
Not in a while, though. It's just so bad it was somewhat funny. I'm sure it'll be funny to listen to the RGP podcast talk about it. I'm sure that'll be funny. I mean, there's what, anti-penultimate? That's the term for, like, third to last?
Try not to talk.
I'm not gonna fucking do an anti-penultimate juror ranking, though, am I? But that is a thing. Next essay video? Not for a fucking while. I don't think. Let's see.
Clive. For so long.
Again, love how I'm talking over
I
fucking
thought
Sid's
I had
death.
all the answers. But then I met you.
I'm scrolling through the
I
list.
learned
I don't think there's one until
there was a
next
good
year.
Death we should be fighting for. But a
Yeah, not
better
until,
life.
like, who would I vote
It's all
for?
very well, man.
When I redo the who would I vote for videos early next year.
But if he can't choose how he meets it,
This is a great moment. I do love, like, Sid's role in the story.
so
Final pre-merge video? I'll probably do that at some point. So again, like, I think next big rankings, penultimate, like, at least the rankings I do at the beginning of the year. You got penultimate, juror ranking, I'll do second boots. And after, I think, is like, I think I'll probably just be a bit, like, I'll just do whatever. Like, at that point, it's like, who fucking cares about, like, who cares about third boots? Does anyone? Does anyone care about, like, yeah, anti-penultimate boots? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. But I'm not gonna, like, stick to the typical formula, I guess, after that. But yeah, final pre-jurors would be interesting.
how you can think of none better than you.
Who changed that? Who would I vote for? I don't remember the who would I vote for is the thing. I'm probably gonna rewatch them before I record the video. But I don't remember anymore what I even said in those. Alright, did I say Shane? I might have said Shane in the Shane versus Sharn, right? Because I think at this point, I think I would go Sharn. Because the thing is, I don't think I'm as strict on, like, needing an idol and, like, that sort of thing anymore. Like, I definitely do knock it against your game, but for me, it's not, like, an ultimate knock anymore. Like, it's not, like, actually getting voted out and coming back for me anymore. Where I feel like I used to think of that as, like, essentially the same. I don't really anymore. Even though I still think it is a knock. But it's more so, like, a knock to put you at, like, the bottom of your tier, more so than, like, completely nullify your entire game.
In ashen grip, let ember glow to kindle flames.
Who introduces villains of Rise and Fall finale format? Well, I don't remember what the Rise and Fall finale format was. Wait, what was it? Final 5, it's a safety chain until 2? Right? And then the final 3, or, like, the 3 boots are the jurors. Which tiers of villains are we talking about? Are we talking about, US or AU? I'll do some stuff while listening to stream, but you set up a anti-penultimate juror. Alright, that'll be something. I've never even looked at the list. Like, what is that list of people? Is Jackson top 50? Let's see.
I'm sorry, Clive.
I think he is, right?
But a moment sooner.
Because, like, any competent winner is top 50 then, right? For sake of context, number 50 is Austin from BB17.
I saw you protect them. That was very brave.
Where's Jackson on? Oh wow, Jackson's pretty high. I don't realize he was that high.
I know you're there, Ultima.
Yeah, Jackson's quite up there.
You have learned our name.
It's so weird looking at this list.
What else have you learned?
Like, Brittany Haynes is 33, and that feels too high to me. But also,
My travels have
I don't
revealed much
feel
about
like it's
your
actually wrong.
ambitions.
But whenever I think of Brittany Haynes, I
know
don't think of
that
her as like
you
33.
tore me from my brother,
Oh yeah, I didn't say the number down. He's 23.
and I know that it is his power that you seek.
Like, essentially, most of the winners are clumped up in the top 25.
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Like, I think the top 25 are probably like 16, 18 to 18 winners, somewhere in that range. Like, it's a lot of winners there.
Fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
That's it. Okay, so yeah, like winners. So, yeah, Dan, Derek, Cody, Andy, Will, Nicole, Hayden, June. Actually, maybe not. Okay, Drew, Maggie, Boogie, Casey. So 12 of the top 20 are winners, which actually isn't as much as I thought. But then Xavier, Jackson, Steve, Adam, Taylor. So 17 of the top 30 are winners. Well, there's like no winners from 31 to 40.
I said no.
By the way, also, where do I put Kyle? BB24. Like, Kyle, as of right now, Kyle's number 40. And like, that feels too high, but again, I don't know if it actually is. Because like, I'm looking at the rest of the list, and like, I do think he's better than the people that are below him. So it's like, it feels weird that he's that high.
To protect my brother, I don't have to.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, with like the list. No, 40, literally 40. But that's what I'm saying with the list, where I feel like there's a lot of people that like don't feel right on the list and where they are, but like when I'm like actually putting together a list, like I feel like that is around where they should be. Michael's another one. Michael feels too high, but he's at 21. He's actually the highest BB24 person, I believe. Taylor's at 30. Monty's at 39. Kyle at 40. Now I think there's another 24 person for a bit.
Who I am.
The idea, what if every double eviction was a safety chain? I have that on my list of video ideas. Where's Enzo? Enzo's like top 20, right? Where is he? Enzo's number 13, actually. I forgot he was that high. But yeah, again, like, it just feels weird, like, now knowing, like, the context of how this list is, like, put together and everything, where, like, I mentioned this before, to where, like, there's a lot of, like, I mean, like, when we were talking about, like, the speculation of, like, where people would land before, it's, like, I feel like there's not enough actual good players to where, like, I feel like people are typically, like, at least the competent players are probably going to be higher on the list than what you would expect them to be. Is Gareth from Panama a better player than Sandra? No. I don't even think Gareth is that good of a player. I just think he was, like a player, like, made for that era of Survivor. Hayden is top 10. He's a little bit lower than what he was last time I ranked him, but he is top 10. Like, I think they're very... Like, the thing is, like, looking at this list... I mean, like, the thing is, like, so, like, Drew is number 17, Maggie's, like, 18. Like, they're high, but, like, I think they're also deeply flawed players. Boogie's number 20. Oh, no, Boogie's number 19. Like, I think they're all, like, deeply flawed players, yet they're that high. Kylan's number 25. Like Nicole Nielsen is number 26, and I think she's extremely. Like, the thing is, like, I just think like most Big Brother players are like bad. Like I are like at least like not great. Like are like deeply flawed players, which makes like now having the full context of the list like a bit strange. Um, Again, I love how I talk through like this is like probably my favorite cutscene in the game. Like the entire like Sid's death, ultimate reveal, time skip. And it's like just talking over all of it. But whatever.
Sid is not among the dead. Shall I send us?
Really soured on Maggie as time passes. Me too. Which is why I'm surprised she's at number 18.
That won't be necessary.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is weird. Like, Hannah Chada is number 38. And that feels too high to me. James Hewling is number 43. That feels high to me. Matt Hoffman is number 46. That feels high to me. Okay, someone asked where April Lewis is. She's number 54.
Fuck me! Where the hell are you, Sid?
Paula Calafiore is number 63. So that's something. Janelle's like 55. 50. Yeah, 55. No, 56 actually. No, 56. Danielle Donato is 55. Eric Stein's like really high. Where is he? 14. Which I guess to be fair, at one point I had him in top 10, didn't I? So I guess it's not that high, but yeah, it's pretty high. You think that's low for Polly? Interesting. See, I think that's high. To be fair, actually, I think maybe Kyle and Polly should be like pretty close. To where I think, like, again, like Kyle 40 does feel high. And like I do feel like I could definitely drop him down, but I don't think he drops below like 70. Yeah, I'm looking at this list. Like I think it makes a lot of sense to have him. Yeah, like closer to the Paulie, Hardy, Jesse Goddards, Roddy, like those sort of players. Then like up with the but the thing, like I think this is the thing that like really tripped me up though, is I think Kyle is a better player than Monty. Like truth be told, I think if Kyle plays again and Monty plays again, I think Kyle would perform better than Monty will. Like I think like Kyle essentially outplays Monty for most of that season, and it's not until the fact that like Kyle's a racist that it turns out that like Kyle goes out before Monty. But like really, it's like Kyle was outplaying Monty throughout almost the entire season. And it just feels weird to me to like not have them close.
It's good to see you.
Or pick Chris Underwood. I don't know actually. Like the thing with Survivor is that obviously there's like so many more players where like I could see Chris Underwood being outside the top 100. And I think in general, like I could see winners being outside the top 100 on Survivor. We're gonna Big Brother, the lowest ranked winner is what, like 60 or something.
Coker's private guard. It's a trap, and not a very good one.
But I don't know. Again, Chris Underwood's one that I think if he plays again, I think he does really well though.
What does he hope to gain from
So I think that might help him a bit on the list.
I'll have the captives free before nightfall.
You do nothing of the sort. Our comrades.
Yeah, he wasn't like that low on the winner player ranking. He was relatively high. Which, by the way, yeah, I did use a lot of like essentially I copied all the lists I've made. Like all the winner rankings, runner rankings, all that sort of stuff, and then also all the player like top 10 player things, and use those lists as like guides. But yeah, I did end up changing some placements despite that. Is Richard from UK better than Richard Hatch? I think you could certainly make the argument. I don't know if I would if I were to do like if I were to actually make a player ranking of every like global Survivor player, but I think yeah, I think the argument's certainly there. Actually, I did that. I looked at Dave's list after I put mine together, and like did a comparison of where people were, and like our lists are like not that dissimilar, but there's like certain people that are like big differences though. where like there's like I don't know who are some of those people. I'm trying to remember.
We don't know anything.
A lot of the top is like mostly the same
We'd
though.
help you if we could.
In terms of like the grouping of people, I guess like placements are obviously still different, but I don't know who's someone that was like really different on mine.
Forgive him, my lord. He did
I don't even remember anymore. I'm like looking at the list. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, I think I had Victor way higher than he had Victor. I remember that was like somebody.
He thinks as highly of his minions' traps as we do.
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, he had like Hayden Voss like super high. He had it like Hayden Voss at like 60 or something, which that was a choice. Which like Hayden Voss for me is like 115. That's where he's at on mine. And he had like Donnie pretty high. I don't have Donnie as high. There's like there were a lot of changes. I mean, a lot of differences, but I don't remember exactly who those people are anymore. Just scrolling through the list, but I'm pretty sure there were some big ones. Heisen will be pretty low, I feel like. Like, I think the one thing to give him is obviously comp ability. But, yeah, I mean, especially if he's taken out by his own alliance, like, that's really bad.
The bearers.
Safe.
Move the alliance expiration date up a bit, was it? Oh wait. Boy makes me nervous, but I think the 5 of us within the professors need to have a chat. I know me and Felicia on the same page. I wonder if this vote flips by the end of the week. And like, what if the vote flips by the end of the week and it like gets portrayed as like an anti-Heisen move instead of a like saving Riley or anything like that sort of move. I mean, Hayden Moss I think is a pretty solid player considering his placement. Where I think he probably was the biggest like competition for Derek. Like that was really like the only point in the season where like a group seemed to be like somewhat coming together that could have like outplayed Derek and Cody, but again, I still won't have him top 100. I didn't watch episode 2 of Challenge USA yet, but I thought episode 1 was solid. I enjoyed it. I saw Taryn like hated it. Like thought I was like one of the most boring episodes of television he's watched, which I don't know. I thought was okay.
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
Shree's here to win. I don't think it would help her on the survivor list. Like, I don't think I would factor in Big Brother to the survivor list. And like the thing is, like, Shree's already number 5. Like, Shree's essentially as high as you can even be as like a non-winner. Like, I think the only person I would even like argue that she would like potentially be higher than is Parvati. Especially considering like I don't even know if I think Parvati's even that great of a player, really. Like, I don't know, like, my opinion of Parvati is just so weird. Where, like, I have her number 4 as, like, the number 4 player of all time. Yet also, I think she's, like, such a deeply flawed player. Yeah, like, I saw on, like, Twitter, there was, like, a Twitter poll of, like, who's the best winner. And, like, Parvati won by a lot. Of, like, Parvati, Tony, Sandra, and I forgot who the other person was. But, oh, Boston Rob. But yeah, like, Parvati won by a lot, and, like, I don't get why people think Parvati is as good of a player as she is. Whereas, like, I don't think there's ever, like, a point where, like, Parvati makes, like, what's the best way to phrase this? Because, like, obviously people, like, I think people would, like, call out the double idol play as, like an all-time great move and everything. But, like, I feel like she lacks a killer instinct, is the way that I kind of see it. It's like, I think she's like probably too loyal to her like close allies for my taste. Like, I feel like she doesn't look at the game like as dynamically as I want her to, for her to be like an all-time great player. Where like I even think like Sandra has like a better strategic mind for the game than Parvati does. Like I just feel like Parvati is like a bit lacking when it comes to like overall strategic ability. Where I think she's someone that is like pretty like stuck by her numbers. Like I don't think she's like. Is there like ever a point where like she?
Do you hear me? They used us as bait.
Yeah, I don't think there's like really like a vote where she flips against her like closest ally or does a move against their best interest.
Doing it. We never asked to be saved. Did you think we?
No, Sandra's definitely gonna be top 100.
We're all marked now.
I don't know what to think of the USA 2 format so far. Like, I think it's just kind of strange. Like, I don't necessarily dislike it, though. But, like, the one thing I don't like the fact that, okay, some days can be a male elimination, some day can be female elimination. I don't like that aspect of it. Where, like, that's determined by the random draw. I think that's kind of underwhelming. But I kind of like the, like, every player puts in, like, a secret, like, votes secretly, and then after that, it's like a random draw based on all the names that are in there. I kind of like that aspect of it. But even then, like, Ozzy was never her true alliance, though. It's like her true alliance is Amanda and Parvati. And she doesn't make a move against, like, Amanda and Parvati throughout the entire season. As in, like, she doesn't make a move to, like, undercut them, I should say.
If you say so.
That was a move against Parvati, against Amanda that Parvati's against. Not really, though, because it's not like she's doing it because she wants to split up Ozzy and Amanda. Plus, also, it's like Amanda was in on it, though. Like, Amanda was, like, okay with the move. But, like, it's more, like, for her, it was more of a move, okay, we need to get rid of Ozzy, this big threat, more so than, like, oh, I need to get rid of Ozzy because he's too close to Amanda. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it just feels weird that, like, we could get to a world where, like, what if it just by random draw we get all the women drawn, like, over and over and over again? And, like, obviously, like, at some point they're gonna, like, not allow that, right? But, like, it's still, like, weird that they even left that as, like, a situation that could happen. Is Rob Dixon a better player than Sandra? No. I think Rob Dixon just plays too early to be able to like properly assess him as a player. I think considering he played at the time of like Survivor Marquesas, for someone in his archetype, does he have a good strategic mind? Actually, I don't even know if I agree if he has a good strategic mind. Like, is he like a bit more cutthroat than players of his archetype at that point? Yes. But even then, he shouldn't have been, which I think is the funny thing. Is that Rob Dixon, I think, like, through him being cutthroat and through him, like voting out Jane at Final 6, that actually harms his game. Like, while it is, like, indicator that, okay, he has this killer instinct in him, it's also a wrong move. That actually, like, makes it more likely that he loses the game in a situation where he should have been locked to win the game if he didn't make that move. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of strange when you think about it, that in a way it does improve his placement on a like player ranking, considering it shows some like more strategic ability, or more like cutthroatness, but like it's actually a bad move though. Could I have done a Rob Dixon? What do you mean? Traitors AU was good. I liked it. I like the cast for the most part. I'm worried Annabelle's going to be an early boot, though. But I still like what we've seen so far. There's going to be, what, 2 more episodes this week? And there's also, what, 2 episodes of NZ, right, this week? So a lot of Traitors coming up. How sick am I? At this point, it's mostly just my voice. That hasn't, like, recovered yet. Again, last night it was pretty much like everything. And for this morning, yeah, this morning I was still like a little bit fucked, but right now it feels like it's just my voice. Can I dominate against a bunch of people old school? No. I think I've been like first boot on old school Survivor.
There you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor said.
Who's the highest placed person to be backdoored?
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch.
You mean like highest placing person to be backdoored? Probably James Ryan, right?
Any interesting coming with us? No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw.
Because the last point you can be like properly backdoored is Final 7, right?
An eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be.
Most likely be next boot and Big Brother, and Riley's going home. More than, I mean, yeah, I think there's a world where it flips on Cameron, especially if like Heisem like becomes a bigger and bigger target. But I just where the fuck did I put my drink? God damn it! Did I leave my drink? I think I left my drink in the bathroom. Whatever. I was about to take a drink, and I realized, fuck, it's not here.
Trust I'm not intruding.
What would I do if I was playing Big Brother, but then someone recognized you by my voice? I feel like that wouldn't happen, but I mean, I wouldn't be playing Big Brother. Is the big thing.
I'll have you know that only 4 attempts have been made on my life.
I think they chose the right. I was actually that was something. Yeah, I was surprised by who they picked for Traitors AU. Where I thought 100% Luke was going to be a traitor coming into it. See, I was surprised that they picked a lot of like randoms essentially.
Shall we start with the state of the realm?
Because yeah, it was what Ash. Ash is a reality person. By the way, she talked about how she was like an OG reality person. It's like you started reality TV in 2015. Like, what does that mean? Like, I guess it just means that she's originally from reality TV. Is that what she's saying? But like, I don't know. That was a weird statement. But yeah, the other two are yeah, they're normal people, so that's interesting. I mean, the modern format. Let's see.
For which reason she has continued to wage war on her.
I need to remember all the fucking 7th placers is the issue. Sandra's playing a Survivor mini? Well, that's interesting. I feel like Sandra would win a Survivor mini, though. Because in a mini, usually people don't care. And, like, by the end of it, they just, like, give it to the person. Like, they would, like... Because that's how, like, Kim Mattina won her Sequester mini. Was because, like, people were just, like, loving... Like, they just love playing with Kim Mattina and just, like, let her win, essentially. I feel like that would happen with Sandra. Okay, I'm looking through the list of people by season.
Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army.
I don't think it's anyone. Yeah, it's definitely not someone recently, right?
Reach spans the twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation,
yeah, this is definitely not racist. I'm like, look, I'm up to like 16. I'm pretty sure there's not anyone there.
The Holy Empire.
Amanda didn't get backdoored, right? Yeah, Amanda didn't get backdoored. Unless it's not Final 7, it could just not be Final 7.
Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
I don't remember. Did Matt play in the veto? Matt Hoffman?
Do you not fear for your home?
I don't know. Shayna? Does that even count, though?
Yet in spite of it all,
whatever.
She has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain.
Do I like country music? No, not really.
As to the matter of
and also, I don't listen to much music at all. I don't factor Australian Survivor at all for Sandra and Russell when it comes to their Survivor US player assessment.
Tell him it was.
They will be on my Australian Survivor player ranking when I do that in like 2 years or whatever. I like my high school experience. Not really. I hate college more though than high school. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to talk to this random person. I don't think there's been a new episode of NZ, has there? I think it literally airs right, like, in a few hours, doesn't it? Yeah, but that's, like, just lame, though. That, like, celebrity, to me, doesn't even count at all in anything. Like, by North American, to me, that's, like, okay, BBUS, BB Can, not even celebrity.
So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive.
If, Bye Bye Bitches, that would be BB is. End up losing because they backdoor heist him, that would be hilarious. Yeah. In a way, I kind of want them to do it. The thing is, Suri's still, like, really well positioned, though, even if she gets rid of Heisem. So, like, for Suri herself, I don't think that really matters. Are we only an hour in the stream, by the way? Like, I feel like it feels like we should be at least, like, 2 hours in or whatever.
That said, I have continued my search.
Heisem, best HOH ever, obviously.
But
like, Heisem's essentially in, like, a Devon Shepard trajectory right now, isn't he? I guess not as bad coming into this HOH, right? As Devon Shepard, but
I'll send word to our associates.
It does look pretty likely he goes home next. I have not watched Zombieverse yet. I've been watching BB Can too. That's really the... I think that's the only show I've watched outside of, like, new things. Like, obviously, like, Traitors AU. And, like, the Big Brother episode on Thursday in Challenge USA. Yeah, who was saying... I forgot. Who was saying that BB Can 2 is bad? I don't remember who in chat was saying that, but whoever it was, you're wrong. BB Can 2 is fucking great on the rewatch. It's still, like, a season... I still stand by the comment of, like, okay, it doesn't hit the highest highs. That, like, or as high of highs as, like, most other BB Can seasons, but I still think it's a consistently great season, though. See, I disagree. I think the pre-jury is great. Like, I don't even think there's a slow point in the pre-jury so far. Like, actually, I'm at the end of the pre-jury. Actually, no, I'm not. I forgot the pre-jury is long on BB Can 2, isn't it? But I'm about to get to the Andrew boot. But, dude, I forgot how insane of a character Paul was. Like, I mean, I remember, okay, Paul Jackson's a great character, all-time great pre-jury character. Paul Jackson's a fucking lunatic, and it's amazing. Like, I forgot how great Paul Jackson is. Where I think I completely misremembered the I need to be the villain thing, too. Where I assumed that was like a week 1 thing. I thought that's when he was HOH. But no, that's week 2 when Andrew puts him on the block and he decides, you know what? I'm just going to openly call Andrew a misogynist and a racist and tell the entire house that. And that's going to be strategy to make me so hated that they want to keep me. It's like, dude, Paul Jackson's fucking ridiculous, but it's great. Fucking love Paul Jackson, Poppin' Paul Jackson. Also, I love that they only mentioned Poppin' Paul Jackson once in the entire season, and like that's just I just remember him as Poppin' Paul.
Not a Stolas. All right, I'll have a look.
Looking back on after watching, yeah, I think season 2 is like I still think it's a really great season. I still stand by, like, I think it's still 4, probably, in my BB Can season ranking. I still think, like, 9 and 10 and 5 are better. But it is still pretty strong, going the wrong way. Nick is probably still worse. I don't know, Paul's really bad, though. Like, truth be told, Paul was really bad, too. I think Nick is also worse than I remembered, though. I think the problem for me is that I can't, like, disassociate the editing from the actual season of BB Can 6, especially considering, like, if you were to re-experience BB Can 6 now, you're going to re-experience it through the show. And the show is bad. No, worst BB Can season is, like, is 8, but even beyond that, I think it's 7, and then 4.
It's more than that. This is our chance.
I think 4 like 4 is one where there's like high highs and then also pretty low lows. And like the result is really low.
But look how far we've come. All that we have here.
I think 11 and 4 are like around the same.
Are they not cause for joy?
5 years.
I think at the time that was happening, I thought 11 was better than 4. I think maybe now, I think maybe I could argue 4 better than 11. I'm not sure.
It's like something is holding me back.
I think my issue with 11 is just that like none of it like stuck to my mind.
Knows this only too well.
No, you're here. I don't know what you're saying in chat.
Every burden I cannot bear falls.
Are there any BB seasons where the episodes are better than the feeds?
Made me question everything I thought I knew, but one thing has become abundantly clear.
Probably 12, right?
Take more than they
I think 12's probably a big one. Where like feeds were like super boring, and that's why like most of the feed people hated 12 when it was happening. And the show's like really good because you have all these like really great characters in DR.
And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving.
What do you mean by 15 records, though? That feels like arbitrary. Like, what do you consider a record?
But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's
Kaguya is so amazing. I mean, yeah, you just watch all of Survivor then.
I know, but
try not to forget.
I mean, Hongchu's like one of my favorite characters on the Genius.
We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
Like, he's such a ham. Towards, like, I assume, like, no matter what he does, he's funny on it. But pay to watch live feeds from older seasons. I mean,
it wasn't an illusion.
I think there is, like, a place where you can see clips, right? But I never bothered really looking into it. I'm pretty sure Taryn said that he found old live feed stuff he used for research.
That thing.
I know there's like live feed summaries and stuff all over the place. So you could like read up on it, but I'm pretty sure there's like some videos here and there.
I know he will.
First person to cheat in Big Brother? I don't know. A lot of people. I don't know. A ham is someone that plays it up for the camera. Or, I mean, a ham is essentially someone that plays, like, not necessarily for a camera, just, like, plays up their personality just in general. Let's see, definition of ham. I guess not that type of ham. Final Fantasy theme. Yeah, an excessively theatrical actor is a ham. Binge watch Physical 100. I thought it was alright. I don't think it was great. I feel like I have almost no memory of it at this point, though. Or like when did I watch it? I watched it in like January. No, I watched it.
And so the North.
That was like April or so, right? Yeah, I barely remember at this point. Could Heisen win out? No. I think Heisen can win a few more. Like, I think Heisen can make it a few more rounds, but he's not winning out, though.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more.
Oh, I can't wait for Amazing Race Canada to come back just to have a non-elim. What a great time, right? I had not watched Fight to Survive yet. I heard good things about the premiere, though. I think it was, like, Gamer mentioned that was a good premiere, which, I mean, it's Gamer, so who knows. Oh, 4 or 5 start so bad? I personally don't care, to be honest. I'm fine without Survivor 45 right now. I'm not dying for it.
Master Clive, a moment if you...
Her Missy was slinging men. Well, that's cool. Good for Missy.
Not at all.
Well, except for Bruce.
Discussing strategy.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, like, really, it's like, I'm not that excited.
She's gone missing.
Yeah, like, really at all. It's like, I don't know. It's another Survivor season. It'll be fine. I don't think there's, like, anything that, like, sticks out as, like, something to be, like, super excited for. Because, like, if we, like, I just don't have much faith in Survivor production to make a good season anymore. To where I'm like, I don't know. It'll probably be fine. I think I've lost trust with production. Like I think like the On Fire podcast is like I think made me even more like upset at production to where yeah, I just have no faith that they know what they're actually doing anymore. Or like actually that's not actually true. I think they know what they're doing. I just think what they're doing is not what I want them to do. Like I just think the type of Survivor they're trying to make is not the type of Survivor that I want.
Started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled.
I wouldn't say America's well positioned. I think she's like
Martha vanished.
no, I think she's like the perfect person to go out by accident, essentially. Where I think there's a world where, okay, she's like put up as a pawn, like they're planning on backdooring someone, the back door doesn't go through, and they're saying, okay, I guess we'll take out America then. Genius replaced the itch, Survivor scratch free. I mean, you're not getting much from the Genius though, it's only 4 seasons. Get time for Juror to win HOH? I don't know. I don't think so. He shouldn't be getting rid of Heisem though, should he?
It was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing. She's
are they doing? What are they doing, Big Brother? I mean, the schedule changes. Like Wednesday episodes move to Tuesday, I believe.
They should help speed up the search.
Is that the only change actually? I think at some point Big Brother moves on Sunday moves to like 10 p.m. or something stupid like that.
I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
But yeah, the schedule like changes slightly, but it's still going on. Izzy said she doesn't want to be on the jury. Well, too bad. Which mission is this? I have no memory. Oh, wait, are we going to fucking Martha's? Yeah, this is a part of the game that's, like, super slow. These are doing all this, like, random shit to eventually meet Byron. Which, like, doesn't really matter that much. Jared's not going to cut Suri. Like, Jared has no... Like, Jared and Suri have no incentive to cut each other. Because, like, if either of them... Because the thing is, like...
I trust you don't mind.
Like, they're just going to share the money anyway, right? Like, why would they cut each other? Like, I don't think there's a reason for them to cut each other. What is it? No, Heisem's not a bottom 10 player no matter what. Like, I don't think anyone from this season can be a bottom 10 player at this point. Outside of Luke. Luke's in the bottom 10. But, I think Luke's the only one that can be. More excited for Mazer's 35 than the rest of Mazer's. Oh, I mean, I don't give a shit about Mazer's Can't at 9. To be fair, I don't give a shit about Mazer's 35 either, though. But yeah, they're both happening. I'm trying to think, like, what is my most anticipated show?
You do the same.
For the rest of this year at this point. Why is he not? Because there's too many bad players. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you weren't here when we were talking about. I made my list of. I ranked every player now. I made my own list of ranking of every player up to this season.
That was no tavern.
And yeah, I just think most players are bad. No, there's no reality TV people in Mazer's 35. It's all normal-ish people.
The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Same thing in 36 too, right? 36 is all like normal people. Which is kind of surprising. I'm probably not going to watch Buddy Games. Yeah, what is this? He is using the language of inclusivity and trust and integrity as a weapon. Yeah, I mean, to a degree. But also, like, he's like... it's like weird because like he's also like constantly talking about like, oh, Riley, she's a white blonde girl and stuff. It's like he's clearly has like some I don't know, like issues in terms of that too. Like he feels like the type of person that like preaches a lot about like diversity and like that sort of thing, but then like does it in a way that's like anti-white to a degree though. Tiffany and Kylan deserves a slot. Slot on what? On an Amazing Race? I think that would have been fun. Never gonna happen though. Thoughts on Rush? I only watched the premiere and I thought it was bad.
Look, up ahead. Martha, are you hurt?
Is he saying that like a man one last season?
You have to do
Thoughts on A&W? It's bad. I'm actually putting together my notes right now for the video. But yeah, this season's shit. I was debating like should I even bother covering it, but I already took all the notes. It's like fuck it, I'll just do the video. And like I think there's enough to talk about in how bad it is. I don't know if I'm gonna do 16 though, because like 16, season 16 is gonna be the same format. So I'm like, is it worth it to do talk about another season just like this one? Or like I'm not gonna have the like the shittiness of the format to talk about. It's like, what am I even gonna talk about in the A&W 16 review? Well, I don't know, we'll see.
Black Shield. Is this some sort of...
I'd probably still rather watch A&W like unprompted than Total Drama Island.
They fought to defend all her citizens.
No, there's no Monday video, I don't think. Yeah, what's the next video? I don't even know. Oh, it's Australian Survivor First Boots. Isn't it? Yeah. There's not another Monday video until One Piece comes out. I believe like at the end of this, yeah, like in October, there's like a Monday video almost every week, pretty much. I guess last week of September, I have the Captain Spirit and Life is Strange 2 videos coming out. So like the Captain Spirit will be a Monday video. Then in October, I have the Survivor Castaway Island video. Oh, I guess this one's not real. Okay, this one's the Survivor UK cast estimate, which like who knows. But that'll end up being a Monday video whenever that is, or more than it will be an extra video, I guess. Not necessarily Monday, but it'll be an extra video. Then Assassin's Creed Mirage. You got Spider-Man 2 video. If I make a mid-season power ranking for Survivor UK, it'll be a Monday, or it'll be an extra video as well. Yeah, some pretty like big video game videos coming up. Not many at the beginning of next year though, which I kind of realized. Yeah, like for this batch of videos, there's only 2 games I'm doing videos on. One of them is Left Behind, which like that's barely even a game. And to be fair, it'll probably be still long though. It'll probably be like an hour long about Left Behind. But the other one's Watch Dogs, and like that one I'm not even like solidified on doing, which like I'll probably do. Which I didn't mention that. That's kind of the schedule for what we're gonna play on stream. Is that after finishing this, we'll still play Spider-Man and Miles Morales because yeah, I'm doing the because it's Spider-Man 2. That's why. It's Spider-Man 2, and then yeah, I'm gonna do a video on Watch Dogs 1. So we'll play Watch Dogs 1 at least. Probably play the rest just because why not? But yeah, that'll probably be the next few games we play on here. I'll say we're also like nearing the next daytime stream, which will probably be the weekend of the Survivor premiere. Is probably where that will be. I think that kind of works out.
Such is the law. To dwell in
Yeah, technically my face is out there. Mind you, it's like from like 5 years ago or whatever.
On these our swords we swear.
It's like the most recent one, but
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
Again, these like the fucking in-game cutscenes are pretty shit, aren't they? It's like I love how he's like yelling and his body's like not moving while he's yelling. But yeah, see you later, Dave. I mean, like A&W, like A&W is kind of weird. Where I think like some things have gotten better. Well, until this season, I should say. I think like some things have gotten better over time. Yeah, other things have gotten worse. I think for me, the worst of A&W for me was like A&W's like 6. Actually, no, probably not. Probably like 8, 9, 10. Like that's kind of where like they went like all in on sob stories, and also the course design was like real. I mean, for the course design is always shit. So I guess that's like just a forever sort of thing, more so than like just then. But like still, I think like the editing. For editing shit now too, though, it's like shit in a different way though. But I don't know. It's like A&W now though is like this season is like so fucked where I like it's like just very clear that NBC like has no faith in the show anymore and are simply just doing it because it's so cheap to make. But like are like because they essentially cut every qualifier in half is essentially what this season ended up doing.
I didn't see the abbot.
And then they focus like so much on like the racing aspect of it. Like they add the like every semi-final qualifying round is a race. And then also stage 2 is all races too. And stage 1, dude, they fucked up Vegas, which I think that's going to be the point where I legitimately get pissed off at A&W. Like right now, it's like okay, this is bad, but it's still like mostly inoffensive. It's like fucking stupid the way that, like people that make it that fail the second obstacle are somehow still moving on, and that's fucking stupid. But it's like it's not like offensively bad to me. It's like who fucking cares? But I think once we get to Vegas and like everything is so fucked once we get to Vegas, I think that's when I'm gonna actually get angry. I like how much they really ruined it, but whatever. Oh yeah, I don't really care if you find the pickup channel or whatever.
Are the Imperials dead?
I what I mean by legends is like people that want to come back, come back. I mean, I will say I do feel like A&W's kind of lost a lot of the big names though at this point. Whether that be through some of them retiring, some of them being like persona non grata, through yeah, I'm just like through other means. Like it's a lot of like big names aren't like that. Like big names from even like just a few years ago are kind of gone. But yeah, Daniel Gill's still there. He was actually gone for a while though. Not. I mean, like he was gone, so he didn't. No, wait. How'd this play out again? So he quote unquote won A&W 12, quote unquote. Not really, but I mean, like he did win, but like it's not a real season. But either way, and then I forgot which one's which, but one of 13 and 14, one of them he didn't participate because he refused to get vaxxed. The other one he got COVID, like before Vegas, where he couldn't participate in Vegas. So,
he's gone.
Yeah, through those two things, he hasn't like actually been like deep into the season in a while. Essentially since his final stage appearance, right? He hasn't been to Vegas. And like they already spoiled there's a winner this season, like someone that genuinely wins. So I would not be surprised if it's Daniel Gill. Yeah, Joe Moravsky is still there as well.
No,
I think he's nearing retirement though. But yeah, he is still there. He's had a pretty sloppy season though. Or like he actually, that's something I do actually like about this season is that it does feel like it very much focused around speed, which I feel like A&W's been really lacking. But Joe Moravsky's been super sloppy with how much he's like rushing through shit this season.
If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the
Yeah, prize is $1 million if you like finish the final stage. Last man standing if you don't finish is 100,000, I believe.
Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
Najee Richardson, this is his last season. He already announced he's retiring after this season, but he's still there. Kevin Bull is gone, I believe. I think Kevin Bull's like one of these people that like just kind of disappeared and like, yeah, he hasn't competed since A&W 12. And I don't think they, like, I haven't seen anything from him to explain why he hasn't been there. But he just, like, yeah, I don't know if he, like, stopped getting the call for some reason, or what. It seems like he's still doing stuff on his, like, Instagram. So I wonder if it's, yeah, like, did they just, like, stop calling him for some reason? I don't know. Actually, wait, why am I not using the chocobo? Oh, wait, did I not get the chocobo? Oh, no, this is where I get the chocobo. It's later, isn't it? Yeah, it's post time skip. So yeah, it's a mission that's over here, right? See, I can't do it yet. That's annoying. Jessie Graff's still there. She hasn't performed well in a while, though. Season 2 through 7. Yeah, I mean, 7... Like, I think 6 and 7 were, like, the two, like, transitional seasons where the show's, like, kind of started to get bad. Or at least it, like, built up these, like, bad tendencies. Even though, I think 7's still one of the best seasons. But, like, I still think it, like, that's kind of, like, one of the first seasons that really focused a lot on, like, sob stories. But there was definitely, like, a massive while where, like, I really just hate-watched A&W. Like, really, I think, like, A&W's, like, 6 through 10. I, like, genuinely just hated the show, but I still, for some reason, still watched it. And I think when 11 aired, I was like, oh, okay, I'm actually kind of enjoying this. And then 12 happened. And, like, 13 and 14, I thought they were, like, I think they've both been fine. Like, I think if you're, like, actually and I think the thing is also, like, I don't care anymore. I think it's the big thing. Is that I don't, like, I don't get as upset about, like, editing, like, dumb editing decisions and stuff like that anymore. Because, like, I just don't care that much about A&W, to care as much as I used to. But I think, like, this season with the format being as bad as it is, it is, like, making me, like, a bit more, like, annoyed. Now, see, I personally don't give a shit about most people. Like, I don't, actually, not about most people, all people's, like, fucking sob stories in A&W. Like, I really don't fucking care. I've never once watched Sasuke and, like, was like, you know what, I really care about this person's backstory. It's like, I don't think there's a single person, like, on A&W that, like, I think when I think of, like, my favorite A&W competitors, I don't think a single one of them has a sob story. A&W's American Ninja Warrior is the greatest show to ever exist. And Ken Bull's fine. He's okay. But I feel like most people I've used, like, that I really like are, like, just normal people.
You didn't see that.
Oh, A&W is, like, almost canceled as is. I think, like, I would not be surprised if it doesn't come back for 17. Where, like, to me, this feels like a last, like, ditch, like, attempt to keep the show alive. And, like, I believe ratings are, like, not terrible, to where, like, maybe it gets brought back again, but, like, it's definitely on Death's Door, though. I mean, there is an A&W Go, but it's the person you probably don't want to talk about, though.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
Cassidy deactivated her Twitter? Why? Are people hating on Cassidy?
And now they are truly free.
I mean, yeah, at least that's better ratings than Challenge AU.
What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made.
And to be fair, there's more people in America, too, so it's like...
We should go back.
Like, I would not be surprised A&W has more viewers than Australian Survivor, but... I mean, Drew Dreshel, I think, is, like, by far the best American Ninja Warrior competitor, but he's also a pedophile, so... yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just so weird, like, looking back at A&W history now. Because, like, Drew Dreshel plays, like, such a major factor into it. And not even just A&W history, but also Sasuke history at this point. And, like, fucking... Yeah, it's just, like, kind of tainted by him at this point. Watch the pickup videos? I mean... When was the last... I mean, that's, like, 10 years ago now, right? Almost? 9 years ago? Like, those are, like, way back. There's some, like... in-person videos on the Let's Play channel from like 5 years ago or so. That's like somewhat more recently.
Oi, look sharp.
I mean, yeah, it's imagine if Mike Scoopin was Boston Rob. Like, that's essentially like what happened with A&W. Is like the biggest name in the show ends up being a pedophile and end up using like the popularity he got from the show to like lure in.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Before we passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Because essentially he like was sleeping with like kids he was training at his school and stuff. I mean, like, yeah, like, make it clear, like, 15-year-olds, it's like, at least it's not like, but it's still fucked either way.
I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like
18 games, yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, I don't think I'm in that video, though. But there's pickup videos on that channel. From, like, around that time.
I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire.
How long are the segments in the BB ranking? What do you mean? I haven't recorded the video yet.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these black shields are doing is something.
You let Drew Daniel beat up what? But you have like his twin brother?
My mother obviously has a hand in this.
Okay.
I cannot make sense of her actions.
Was it his twin brother that was like I knew that Drew Daniel was
job for someone with more time on their hands.
Was like involved in like something, but was his brother?
Swords and men to wield them.
I don't know if it was his brother.
If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude
Oh, the hand reveal was crazy. Well, that's something.
Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived.
I'm pretty sure it was a guy, but I didn't think it was his brother though.
We must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish. No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling.
Yeah, it's like Drew.
So
it's
I wouldn't turn my nose up.
Yeah, it's just fucked when you re up on like Drew, and like the thing is too is that like, dude, the signs are kind of there. Where like if you pay attention, like I didn't realize this until after fact, but like he started dating his like, wife. Actually, did they get married? But the one he had a kid with, like he started dating her when she was like 17, and I didn't realize that until after fact. Okay, I think this is the Chocobo mission here, right? Let's look at the Chocobo. So it's like the signs were there.
You handy with that sword of yours? Of course you are.
I think Corey has mini Kevin Jacobs potential. Not really. I don't think he comes off as that good of a player. Like I think he is good, but like I don't think he's like Kevin Jacobs good.
Wild birds?
I mean, at the time that he started dating her, I think he was like 25 or 26 or something. Which is still like, yeah, it's still a big age difference. Still like, I would feel weird dating anyone below 21 at this point. I'm 28. But even like, I've said this before. It always feels weird to me that like the concept of dating someone born after the year 2000 for me.
Looking to settle the score.
But either way,
don't just stand there.
oh yeah, we haven't talked about the Beat You Zach. That was a great moment. I also love Zach's like Twitter post too.
Where can I find these chocobos?
Where he's like made a post like before the episode talking about how much he loves his brother, and then after he was like, no, fuck that guy, and like changed his profile picture to Heisem and everything. Is Watch going to be as dreadful as GTA 5? No, because it's not as long. But to be fair, I think there's a few missions in that game that are fucked, though. So, like, I'm sure I will be annoyed at points.
You'll know her when you see her, right enough.
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you. I give those no good
23 and was talking to a 19-year-old recently. Couldn't do it, just felt weird. Yeah. I'm trying to think back to when I was 23. I feel like at that point I would have been like willing to date a 19-year-old, but like it still would have been. He's like still that's like post call. Actually, was I graduated when I was 23, right? I don't remember anymore. I graduated, what, 2019? Was I 24? I think I just turned 24 when I graduated from college. Stuff like that, right? I don't fucking remember. Dude, like, fucking COVID has fucked me up so much. I just, like, don't have a good sense of time anymore because of, like, how, like COVID just, like, blended everything together there.
A white feather.
Yeah, like, I feel like for me at this point, there's, like, a certain level of life experience.
Speaking of brave birds.
That, like, I feel like I would at least need someone, like, out of college. And, like, out of college as in, like, probably, like, not living with their parents and that sort of thing. Wait, why did I fight them? I didn't mean to fight them. I meant to go the other group. What am I doing? Whatever. I don't know if I'm feeling like doing drafts that much. I think we could do one. Now, should we do the Big Brother one, or actually, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll right now. Just see which one is, like, which one people want to do more. Is a first HOH draft or a Survivor Antepenultimate? Oh, I can't even fit the the word juror in it. Whatever. There we go. Let's see how this poll goes. Antepenultimate is like the place before penultimate. So essentially it would be like 5th placers on Final 2 seasons, 6th placers on Final 3 seasons.
They're in trouble.
Do I think my true love is up there in Florida? Maybe. I'm not looking. I don't really care either, to be honest. I'm not, I don't know. I'm not really interested in a relationship.
You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you?
It's where, like, yeah, I really just don't care.
Someone will pay good coin to mount
Will happen eventually, probably, maybe. But I'm not, like, actively trying.
Why's that, eh? Because she's something of a hero.
Your ex-crush told you her sister said I was ugly and had big eyes. Well, that's sad. The first thing how Winners at War was over 3 years ago, yeah.
How about we hurt you both?
It's, yeah.
Right then.
Yeah, it's 3 years and 3 months since it ended, right? I still can't believe that, like, when I look back at the, like, I started the channel when I was 23. Like, that's still weird for me to think about, too. That I've been doing the channel for that long. That I was literally 23 years old when I started the channel. Okay, Survivor Anti. Wait, how many people voted? I doubt that many people voted, right? But anyway, alright, yeah, we'll, if you make the list for Survivor Anti-Penultimate, I guess we'll do that one tonight. I'll say just keep it to US, right? I enjoy 16 more than 7 Remake. Yeah, actually, no, I think I still, yeah, I stand by 16 better than 7 Remake. I will say, though, like, playing this on stream, I think I'm ready to let it go, though. Well, I think my second playthrough I really, really enjoyed. I think now that I'm doing my 3rd playthrough, I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, I probably should stop playing this game at some point. Actually, I guess let's see. I need to get the draft spreadsheet. Haven't opened this in forever. Oh, we never did the draft of every BB Can player. Should I make a similar draft board for just every Big Brother US player? Which we'll never fucking do. Alright, wait, was it Antepenultimate? Is that how you spell it? Well, that actually is how you spell it. Yeah, last but two in a series, third last is the definition. Okay. So there we go. I have the spreadsheet started at least. So yeah, anyone wants to join, mention now. I don't even know how many people will join. I guess we'll see. Should we combine lists and do North American Big Brother draft? For which one are you talking about?
White Hart, I presume.
Take you forever to make. Actually, to be fair, I probably could make it quicker than you can. If yeah, maybe I can do it real quick actually. Okay, so we got.
Let's go.
Yeah, either way, it doesn't feel like as many of the normal drafters are here, but yeah, we'll see how many people there are here.
Ambrosia.
Yeah, we got Kegger. Oh, cool. Picked the wrong one. Why is my mouse not working? There we go.
You survived.
Kegger. Yoviver. Biggest party.
And you found yourself a flock.
Julian.
Oi! Is it over? I thought I'd come and see how
No, we're doing the Survivor draft. We're not doing the,
You sorted the bastards.
Yeah, we're gonna add Menace anyway, but yeah, we're doing the, Survivor Antepenultimate Juror ranking for some reason.
Made it through unscathed.
Even the daytime, I don't think we could even do the, that for the daytime stream of drafting every Big Brother player. I think that would, like, because even BB can, I think it would take a while. Like, that we could do at that point, but still. You want to, but you're too tired?
Well, I'll be.
Yeah, add Radio Ranger.
Never stop to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount.
Circle's in the next 3 boots? Who's Circle have? I remember Jag is on there. Oh, yeah, Riley, and then who was the other one? Heist. Yeah, that's not looking great. And it's funny, too, because like, he was actually looking pretty good for a bit.
Bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
is that it? Is that all?
No, sorry.
Is it just me, Kegger, Yoviver, Biggest Party, Julian, Menace, and Radio Ranger? Is there anyone else who wants to join? Yeah, should I just put the list together myself? Again, like, I could actually technically do it relatively quickly. Okay, Pajama, Lion, Melon.
Told you.
Oh, cool.
Let's
spelled that. There we go. Let's see.
You want to come with me?
He's dressed as blue. Who, Corey is?
Bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight.
That's random.
We'll be hearing about this tonight.
Actually, where do I? What's the easiest way to get this list?
Where you are.
I guess from my confessional spreadsheet. I don't know. Okay, wait. So this is Antepenultimate. Okay, so this would be. Okay, so we got Sean Kniff. Sean Kniff is on the board. Roger is on the board.
Doesn't she
T-Bird.
She does indeed.
Is on the. I guess we'll do
do
T-Bird instead of Teresa.
Few scraps of leather's the very least
I thought I pinned the link already, didn't I?
Oh, I'll be sad to see
I'll check it in a second.
Go,
Sean.
She's earned her right to happiness.
Yeah, it's already pinned.
Besides, don't you worry. We'll get along just fine without her.
Oh, yeah, so Sean, Rector.
You've earned yourself
Ted, thank God we have Ted on here. Where's Waluigi when we need him? Fucking draft Ted. Heidi. Heidi Strobel.
Good
luck to
the both of you.
We got Burton, right? Yeah, Burton is there.
You take care of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need
Big
you.
Tom is there. I guess I'll put Big Tom for the sake of it. We got Julie Berry. We got Karen. Thank God we have Karen on this. We got Cindy. You know, what an iconic grouping of people this is. Shane Powers. Shane Powers is on this list. That's a easy pick there. Now we're moving to 6th place. Parvati from Cook Islands is on there. Stacy. Stacy what? Kimball? Is that her last name? Anyway, we got Eric Huffman from China. I'm shocked they didn't cancel the Kirsten eviction. Like, I assume they... Wait, are there 2 Erics in a row? There's Eric from China and Eric from... Eric Reichenbach. For the sake... Actually, should I... Yeah, whatever. I'll put Eric 16, Eric 15. Whatever. Is Clay the least problematic man on Chuigon? I mean, sadly, that might be the case. Which, yeah, that is sad. Yeah, Crystal is on the list. Then we got Coach. Is Coach on? Yeah, Coach is on this list. What's something? Then everyone else after that's 6th place except for Kaguyan, right? So we got Shambo. I should really just have a general list of every Survivor player. I don't know why I don't have that. Instead of I have to like get it from my confessional counts. Like that's the easiest way to see like every placement. Wait, Jane. Wait, how does Redemption Island work? Like, how are we doing Redemption Island? I don't think I'm going to include Redemption Island in it, right? Like, I think when I'm doing if I ever do an anti-penultimate juror ranking, I'm not going to include Mike Chisel as the anti-penultimate juror. Because, like I would include, Grant, then? Because he was, the latest person voted out. I think that's how I would do it. Even though, again, technically that's not the case. I think that is how I would approach it. And what would that mean for South Pacific? Well, South Pacific's still the same, right? Yeah, it's still Brandon, either way. Yeah, how many people do we have again? I think it works. Yeah, we have 9 people, right? Yeah, we have 9 people. So that means the draft works if we add Laurel. Because it'll be 44 people, and then we can add Laurel, and that'll be enough. Yeah, One World is Tarzan. We got Carter. Carter's on this list. How iconic. Brenda is on this list from Karamoan. Oh wait, how's Blood vs. Water work out? Blood vs. Water is Hayden, right? Yeah, it's Hayden. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking put Lore Moret over Hayden on this. Alright, that's Trish for Kagian, and then after that, it's all just 6th placers. That's John. I don't like when I said John's name. This is John Mish, but when I say John's name, my first reaction is fucking Rupert yelling John during the "Who the hell voted for me" moment. Oh, Dan Foley is on this list. Dan Foley. Then we got Kimmy Kappenberg. We got Kyle Jason. Oh wait, what? Why didn't that copy? There we go. We got Jay. This is actually not a terrible grouping of people. I mean, it's a pretty random one, but it's not. Suri is on here. I forgot about that. Suri's on here from Game Changers. Actually, should I put Dan Spilo? Because technically he was going to. No, actually, no. Well, no, he would. He was never gonna actually beat them. Wait, no, I put the wrong person, didn't I? Oh no, Ashley was 6. I don't know why. I think of Ashley Nolan as 5th place for some reason. I got Sebastian. Thank God we got Seabass on this list. Davey is on this list. Victoria is on this list. So I know who my first pick's going to be. Actually, should I put Dan Spilo on here? Hey, Soracle. We're actually about to do a draft of anti-penultimate jurors for Survivor, which is essentially the third to last juror, right? Yeah, Dan Spilo or Lane for IOI. Like, technically Dan wasn't a juror, right? But, like, he was supposed to be. You forget about Dr. Mike? Yeah, kind of me too, to be honest. We don't need Dan. I mean, we already have, like, Ted. To where, like, Ted's going to be, like, the meme pick, right? I don't think we need Dan Spilo. We'll put Lane. We got Denise. We got Danny. We got Omer. Actually, this is a pretty good group. Like, I expected this group to be, like, a lot more shit than it is. Cody, for 43. Then we got Jamie Lynn, right? That's 44s. I don't know. If we add you, I think it does mess it up. We have 9 people, and we have 4. Well, we have 44. Yeah, because we would have to add like 5. Well, we would have to add 6 people, but we're already adding in Laurel for the sake of it. I just said out. All right. So here we go. This is the fucked list. The format of this is all weird, but yeah, essentially everyone's in order of season except for Laurel because it's Laurel. It's so stupid. Anyway, oh yeah, draft order. Duh, we have to do draft order. Again, this is why I didn't want to do it when I was like really sick because I'm like, actually, to be honest, like right now I actually feel pretty fine. Like obviously my voice is still not like great, but I actually don't feel that bad right now. Actually, all right, random number generator. Oh, a Circle can have your spot. Yeah, do you want in Circle then? We'll replace you with Menace. What colors are those for? That is so essentially on my confessional count, I have everyone organized by. So essentially, the top person for every episode is blue. The bottom person, or tied for bottom, is red. The median is yellow, and then the upper quadrant green, bottom quadrant orange, and then at the end, like I have this like really, I don't know why I even did that. Like this is from years ago, but I still kept it going. But like there's this like formula I have of like mixing in all these statistics about analytics together to like determine like overall visibility, and like essentially those colors represented like where they were in terms of like in comparison to the entire cast. So yeah, okay, we'll replace Sorquill, or we'll replace Menace with Sorquill. So there we go, and then we have 9 people, right? All right, so let's see what do we got. 4, 8, 6. So biggest party is first pick. 8 is Pajama. 6 is Sorquill. And I'll drop it down to 6. 6, 2, 5. So I'll be Lion Melon, Kegger, then Radio Ranger. And now the final 3. 1, 3, 2. Alright, so me, Julian, Yoviver. Alright, so draft order is biggest party, Pajama, Sorquill, Lion Melon, Kegger, Radio Ranger, me, Julian, Yoviver. So again, we'll be snake draft, which, yeah, that means, yeah, Yoviver gets the last person, right? I think it's how that works out then. But anyway, we'll all get 5 people. And again, Laurel is available to be picked, so that's something. Just making sure I have the right thing posted on the pin. Okay, we do. Alright. So yeah, biggest party. You got first pick. Don't really know who the first pick here is. Yeah, you would have gotten third pick. It would have been relatively high. Alright, Suri. Okay. Is that the go-to pick here? I guess it probably is. Oh my god, dude. The formatting of this is so fucked. Okay, cool. Now, actually, spell her name right? There we go. Suri off the board. God damn it. Okay, cool. I'm hitting all the wrong keys now. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, we're just doing it as whatever you want it to be. And we have no proper rules here. Yeah, next up is Pajama. Yeah, that's why, like, my first instinct was Parvati. But yeah, Suri's also very good. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I forgot. I got the Chocobo, right? Go Cody. Alright. Cody from 43 off the board. Should I put numbers next? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother actually. Anyway, Cody's second pick. Next up is Sora Quill, which I assume you're gonna pick Parvati, right? Like, I feel like Parvati was like kind of the go-to first pick. Mind you, this is Cook Islands Parvati, but still. Oh wait, what am I doing? God damn it! I have the fast roll. There's two Seans. Are there? Oh, Sean Kniff and Sean Rector, isn't there? Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Where's Gav?
Sean 1, Sean 4. Whatever. Yeah, who's gonna be last pick here? I mean, like if we're taking this seriously, it's gonna be Ted, right? Like, is there someone worse than Ted here? I guess when you're looking at gameplay wise, there is, right? But like, as like someone you want on your team, I feel like there probably isn't anyone worse than Ted. Carter, I kind of want Carter eventually. I'll pick Dan Foley by the end. Yeah, like, is there anyone that's like just super unlikable in every? I guess Brandon Hance is there.
Where's my
oh, Karen. Yeah, Karen could fall for sure.
What, no kind words be ruled, pal Gav?
I wouldn't be opposed to picking Tarzan at some point.
Words you're after. You're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
I'm still going to include this as part of the leaderboard. But,
Sure. You remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head?
Yeah, it's like, isn't there that much,
and how pissed off all the other
I still don't know how I'm going to work the 45 draft.
Half a century of independence.
Take Parvati, alright. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the go-to pick here. Where I don't think I would have necessarily picked Parvati first, but I feel like that like feels like the go-to person now. Yeah, next up is Lion Melon. I decided to just not include Redemption Island. Because, I mean, too far, even no matter what, it would have been Brandon.
Now all eyes are on the Strait of
but yeah, I just decided not to include Redemption Island because it's a pain. To include Redemption Island. Because again, I'm not fucking including Mike Chisel as a penultimate juror when he's fucking, or anti-penultimate juror, fuck me, when he was fucking, like, voted out 11th or whatever, or in 11th place. Omer, okay. Omer off the board. And decent pick. Not person I would have picked right now. But that's an ideal world I would have had Omer. Next up is Kagger. Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah, you won't get another round in a while. Oh no, excluding Exile Island, because like you have Ozzy is the Ozzy is the final juror. Penultimate juror is Rick, and then Brandon was the next one after that.
Drake's fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate.
Like Edna was what, 7th? Like vote out when there were 7 people left.
5 years have taught us is that he loves his
Oh, actually, no, she was voted out when there were 6, right? It's just that someone comes back later, obviously, in Ozzy. Well, yeah, but what I mean by excluding Redemption is, I mean, like, I'm not including the placements in the challenges. I'm still including Ozzy as someone that came, like, as a final juror, because, like, he comes back to the game. But I'm not including people that didn't eventually, like, end up coming back to the game.
An acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
Burton and Hayden? I would not be between those two, but
Lord Byron
I think Hayden's a better actual pick than Burton from my point of view. But also that's because my opinion of Hayden, or because my opinion of Burton went down a lot through watching Pearl Islands again. Oh, Felicia's like one of the greatest like characters, like possibly ever. She's fantastic.
Start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune.
You're not getting Hayden back by the time it happens. Like what, your first pick, right? Yeah, you're definitely not getting Hayden as a 18th pick. Who am I actually gonna pick? Like, should I go like character? Like by the time it comes to me. The thing is, I don't know how to assess this group as players, which is like kind of the issue. Because I haven't bothered to actually like make a ranking or anything of these people. So like I feel like I might as well go character, right? Felicia's the best chance of winning. Alright, give you Hayden, alright. Hayden Moss off the board. For Kagger. Where's Hayden? There he is. Next up is Radio Ranger. Go Dan Foley. I will go Dan Foley, but not in the first round though. Yeah, Chaz Mimi, which is pretty insane. Because again, I think if I'm putting my money on one person right now, I think I would put it on Mimi. Yeah, Yviver has what? Matt, Cameron, Felicia. I don't think Matt's like completely out of it, but he's gonna need to like win out at the end, right? T-Bird, interesting. I would have thought about T-Bird, but yeah, I also probably wouldn't have picked T-Bird at this point. Alright, so this is what I'm thinking. So someone mentioned this before. Yeah, like, should I get Rupert? Like, I would like a Rupert. Coach is still there, though. Actually, how did Coach not get picked? I just realized that. How did no one pick Coach? Again, I've always said I would simp for Victoria. So, like, that would also be someone I would consider. Shane Powers is still on the board. Oh, there's, like, a lot of good people here. Dan Foley, obviously. Gotta consider Dan Foley. Carter, I mean, ever since I met him in the grocery store, I've always had a liking for Carter. Pick Foley or hate Adopted Children. Well, I guess I hate Adopted Children, then. Oh, Davey's still here too. Davey Rickenbacker. Danny's still there. That's not a bad pick either. Again, there's a lot of people. Like, who won't come back to me for sure? So where am I at in the draft? Okay, so 4 more people get picked. I'll go Coach. Yeah, I'll go Coach. We'll see what I get back. Next up's Julian. Yeah, I was never gonna pick Laurel.
I hear there's trouble in those areas.
I think Laurel's a better player than most people give her credit for, but also I'm still like not picking her here. Was that electrical interference? What does that even mean? Pick Shane. Alright. Shane Powers off the board again. Probably one of the best characters here. Again, there's so many good characters on this list, actually. Like, that is actually pretty insane. Like, how many good characters there are here. But yeah, next up's Yviver. 2 picks in a row. Is it from the Copy Plus? I don't remember electrical interference in that. Rupert and Sean. Okay. See, I was thinking, I thought there was more of a chance I get Rupert back than I would get Coach back. Should I just put Sean Rector? Like Sean R, I guess. We'll put Sean R. Yeah, I guess I'm not getting Rupert. Next up is Julian. Who should I go for then? Is that an actual thing from Davey? Okay, yeah. I think Davey is one of the better ones left. Alright. Oh, I forgot Jay is here too, actually. Just making sure there's no one better. Yeah, I'm gonna simp for Victoria here. There we go. Got Coach and Victoria. Obviously the greatest combination. Next up is Radio Ranger. Rewatched Samoa a month or two ago. Glue is one of your favorite tries for entertainment. Why? I mean, they're like, I actually think Glue actually could have been like a really entertaining tribe. But like, I don't know if I would ever say that they're the most entertaining, like one of my favorite like tribes from an entertainment perspective. But or Jay, okay, yeah, I think Jay's like probably one of the biggest names left, right? So there we go. Next up, we got Kagger. Yeah, I've said this before. I have the simp for Victoria. Like, it wouldn't be me if I wasn't simping for Victoria. John Fincher being stupid. Yeah, that is a... But to be fair, that wasn't until, like, post... Like, I guess like you're just including, like, everything Glue members do across the season. Because I was thinking of, like, Glue pre-swap. Or pre-merge. But, because, like, most of the John Fincher stuff comes, like, post-merge, right?
He didn't seem pleased.
But yeah, Dave Ball, I think, could have been an all-time great character, and then was, like, severely underrated. Shambo still is a pretty great character.
Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
I'll say that, though. I mean, you do have some duds, though. You do have, like, Kelly Sharbaugh. You have Brett. You, I don't know, Laura Moret's, like, fine, I guess. But still, certainly not the most consistent tribe. Yeah, I love the way he says Shambo.
Return to Ironhome.
It's like he emphasizes the bow, right?
For what?
I don't know. I think I would rank them on entertainment first, and then. But then, like, am I really doing two fucking tribe rankings? But I think like my initial one would be like similar to the cast ranking, but just split up by tribes. So I think it'll be like legacy / like character.
We will face it together then.
And then I'd probably eventually want to do one based on gameplay. Now, what is the best tribe gameplay? I mean, it's probably like Winners of War, right? Like, just kind of boring that way. But yeah, like in terms of like a newbie season at least. Like, I don't even know what would the newbie answer be for best tribe gameplay wise.
Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely.
The villain. Yeah, I think the call. Yeah, that probably makes sense. The call. You got Tony, Sandra, Sarah, Yule, Wendell. Nick is there. Who else is on that tribe? Kim Spradlin's on that tribe too. Yeah, that's a pretty insane tribe then. Tyson. So yeah, that's definitely. Oh, Sophie too. Yeah, that's a pretty insane tribe. Yeah, while the other tribe has like Denise, Adam, Ben, it's like a lot of like the like not as great winners from that season. I guess Amber was on the call, so that's kind of a minor like negative, but wait, I just realized, wait, fuck, Kegger, it's your pick, right? Did you ever pick?
Lord Elwyn would never have stood for
oh, like, you're the one that wanted to do draft the most, and you're the one that's taking forever to pick. Eric, okay.
Look.
So Eric R, Eric H, right? Would be the two Erics.
Rosaria must be cleansed
Anyway,
of the
Eric
stain
Reichenbach
which
off the board. Next up is Lion Melon.
that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a
Who's the best gameplay pick left?
It would be a pity to make examples.
I guess
of
Denise is there as a
all
winner,
the
right?
transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your
But you take too long to think. You need to be able to think quicker. Yeah, like Burton is there. That's kind of an okay pick. Brenda is there, which is like fine, I guess. Kimmy is fine, I guess. Give me Denise. Okay. Kind of surprising Denise fell this far, actually. Alright, next up is Soraquil.
All right, I heard you the first time.
Yeah, you're talking too much about Galoo. Galoo distracted you. That's the issue. Just never talk about Galoo. What Survivor player would have the most faith in a double eviction format? What's that even mean? Tarzan, the best player on the board? I mean, I don't even think Tarzan's the best character left on the board, even though Tarzan is a great character. Yeah, I do not. I think Denise's winners are war games kind of bad, and then her Philippines game also, like one I never loved.
You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on the Emperor.
So, I think to me, like, Winners Awards kind of cemented to me that, yeah, I don't think Denise is that great of a player. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, I remember where this guy is. He's down here, right? Yeah, there he is. I think Danny might be, that's what I was thinking too. I think Danny might be the best gameplay pick left.
I'm sorry.
Like, I think if you're going purely gameplay, I think it'd be between, like, Danny, Ashley Nolan isn't bad. Cal Jason even isn't that bad.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
John Mish is fine, right?
Amber's the arse end of nowhere.
Again, Kimmy's fine, Burton. Julie is okay.
I might have turned him in and become a black shield.
And Brandon almost won, but he's also kind of shit, though, isn't he?
Firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
I don't know. But we need to find out.
Lovely person. I mean, I don't think like I have nothing like truly negative to say about Denise as a person. I just think she's not the most like, you know, not the best Survivor player. Again, not bad, obviously. Like she won the game and like did it in like not not a completely train wreck way, but I do think people like really overstate though. Like oh, she survived every tribal. Like that's something to really prop her up for. When it's like I'm pretty sure like a lot of other Survivor players would have also survived every tribal if they had the opportunity. It's just that they didn't suck enough at challenges to be in that position where they went to tribal all the time.
Its demands are great.
Yeah, Trish isn't that bad for this point in the draft. Who's picking in? It's Oracle. Okay. Fuck Big Tom is. Is he though? Especially if we're taking his All Stars appearance. Like I think he played pretty shit on All Stars, to be honest. Streaming your the draft from your point of view, that's something. Take Brenda. I think Brenda's probably like one of the better legacy picks left, right? Yeah. And you having Brenda and Parvati is a pretty apt combination. And next up is Pajama. Oh, I definitely, yeah, that's why I bashed Denise, because she's a therapist. I definitely have a thing against therapists. Actually, how many good therapists have been on reality TV? I feel like there aren't that many, right? Because like the only one that comes to my mind right away is fucking Nick Macaroni.
It's nothing.
Actually, yeah, to be fair, yeah, she is a sex therapist, so she's the better type of therapist.
Whoever they are.
Oh, I forgot about Tori. Yeah, Tori. Oh, I did see Rochelle. So again, I'm rewatching BB. Oh fuck, dude, I want my drink. God damn it. Yeah, I did rank. Rank. I did. I'm rewatching BB Can too. So I was like doing research on what like some of these people are doing now, and like fucking Rochelle's a therapist now. Ellie is a psychologist, right? She's technically better. Again, yeah, it's Macaroni, right? But he might as well be Macaroni. Common All-Stars, one of the most frustrating returnees ever. I mean, he's just like, yeah. I mean, like all All-Stars just so fucked. It's just such, like I think the more and more I think about All-Stars, it's like fuck that season.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
And like, yeah, I'm gonna have to like piece together the retrospective soon. Or like that's actually probably what I'll do after I sort out the A&W review is like comb through the notes for All-Stars, but yeah, it's not a fun season at all. Like, who comes out of All-Stars with a better reputation they came into it? Is it just Boston Rob and Amber? And even then, Boston Rob like has a bigger reputation. Like, I don't even necessarily like. I don't know. It's like I don't know if his reputation got any more like positive though. Yeah, like and also I think actually I think I said this at some point, right? I think after All-Stars I would have had Boston Rob as potentially the best Survivor player. I don't think I agree with that anymore. Oh, Sheehan, yeah, that's a decent one. And like maybe Jenna, maybe. But even then, like Jenna like comes out of Borneo being like relatively liked, right? She was part of Pagong.
Blood, Clive.
Which was like a really liked tribe. Like she comes out of All-Stars like not being liked, but like she made it further. All right, give you Cal Jason. There we go. Cal Jason off the board.
You were told to stay in your homes.
You have Cody and Cal Jason. What a combo. Next up, Biggest Party gets 2 picks.
You know who we are, and still, you would bear your steel.
Yeah, I feel like there's a pretty obvious pick for me right now. I don't even know if this is a person I would like pick if it comes down to me, but I feel like there's someone that does stand out a bit right now for me. Yeah, I guess Ethan, kind of. Jerry, it's like, yeah, but I mean, like her reputation was so low to begin with. Laurel, actually, I forgot about Laurel. I forgot Laurel was still here. Okay, I'll pause this real quick. Yeah, Laurel off the board, and then Big Tom is I don't know about the Big Tom pick. Obviously, like legacy wise, yeah, probably, but like, I don't think I would have picked Big Tom. And next up is Pajama. Once again, historian said Tom came with a better reputation. Well, okay, this is the thing. I think he comes out of like I think from Africa, I think he was like liked, but he wasn't like this like massive fan favorite, right? Where like I think like coming out of All-Stars, I think more people liked Big Tom than not, right? Where like I think like people like mostly sided with Big Tom over Boston Rob at the time. Where like Boston Rob was like looked at a lot more negatively. But I still like I think like Big Tom sucks though in All-Stars, to be honest. Never look at Lemon Tree the same way again. Yeah, I never got. So I did end up rewatching or re-listening to the Historians podcast with the intention of like re-listening to all of it. I think I got stuck at, I forgot, was it Cook Islands or Guatemala? It was around there. I never got to Fiji again.
Tell me what I want to the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
I think Big Tom's open to coming back. I don't know if he's like dying to come back though. I mean, he is like on the older side, I think, at this point, right? But yeah, I think he did mention that he was like willing to come back. Yeah, some of their podcasts did not age great. I forgot exactly which ones I was thinking of, but I remember like when I was re-listening to them, I was like, "Ooh, this is probably not the most like PC things being said." Yeah, Marquesas, I feel like they were
then we hurry.
Not very like they were what's even the right term? But like kind of like not necessarily anti-Vesepian Sean, but like not really sympathetic to them, I guess. How do I even I think I have them on Podbean. Yeah, is how I listen to it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you could like go directly for their from the Funny 15 site, 115 site. Shambo is off the board. I forgot she was here actually. I forgot that's like kind of part of the reason why she came up to begin with. There we go. Shambo is off the board. Next up is Sorquill. Your team's so random. Cody. It's Cody, Jason, and now Shambo. Oh, I understand why they hate Cook Islands. I dislike Cook Islands for the same reasons. I still am probably more positive on it than they are, even though I've like been very vocal about not liking Cook Islands. But yeah, I get why they don't like Cook Islands, though. I do think coming into Cook Islands is probably like a major low point in Survivor history. Like, the fact that they actually thought that was a good idea, to actually do a race war theme, is pretty insane. See, the thing for me, I think I'm, like, largely conflicted on what I think of Cook Islands at this point. Because I think now that I'm so far removed from my last watch of it, I kind of am, like, getting higher on it, just because the story of the I-24 is, that like, really great.
This was my
take Burton. Alright, Burton off the board. Probably one of the better gameplay picks left. Next up is Lion Melon. Person that I mentioned a few rounds ago, though, is still there.
But this...
Yeah, I just don't understand, like, how they thought... Now, and, like, obviously the point of it was they were trying to go for shock factor, right? And then they were, like, wanting people to be like, oh my god, like, how dare they do that, and then like get more attention for the show. But it's just like weird that Survivor got to that point, and like did that relatively early on in Survivor history. Yeah, I think Danny probably is the gameplay, or I think Danny and like a couple other people, but like Danny definitely is one of those. I like Danny. Like, he wouldn't be my pick right now, but I like Danny though.
Leave them here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already...
Almost all males in BB25 are flops. I think Corey's fine. Jag is probably a disappointment so far, but I still think there's like some potential there. Where am I going? Wait, what? Why's that? Look. Okay. Whatever. Oh, I know where we're at. God damn it. I know where we're at.
Would let us cross over to
We're drafting anti-penultimate jurors for Survivor. Obviously, the giraffe that everyone was waiting for, John Mish. All right. There we go. John Mish off the board. Next up is Kegger. So I'm sure we'll be waiting here for like 5 minutes. But yeah, so this is what, 5th placers on final 2 seasons, 6th placers on final 3 seasons. Actually, how should I do, like, so okay, like obviously, like I am gonna do the penultimate juror ranking. If I ever do an anti-penultimate juror ranking, like what do I do after that? Because like I feel like after that I would just do like, or even like after 5th placers, I would even just consider just doing 6th placers. But then do I do a video of ranking every 5th placer just for the sake of completion? Because like obviously like that would mean I never ranked the 5th placers from final 2 seasons. Or do I just like exclusively do a video of 5th placers from final 2 seasons? No, it's Danny from 41. Oh yeah, you were okay. Yeah. We're talking about Danny McCrae. Yeah, the 44's pick is Jamie, like Jamie Lynn. Danny McCrae or Trish? I think I would go Danny over Trish. The placement in the title. Wait, just say the placement in the title and clarify that it's anti. I don't know. Actually, am I like okay? Well, yeah. Am I ever actually gonna brand a video as Antepenultimate?
What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better.
Why am I fighting these? I definitely don't need to fight these, right? Whatever. Trish. Okay. If you want Danny, I could swap it out. It's like, especially considering Kegger didn't pick. Actually, no, would Kegger have picked Danny? I guess that's like what fucks it up, right? Wait, no. If Kegger, no, actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah. If you want Danny, I'll give you Danny over John Mish. Because, again, who really cares? And then, let's see, John Mish is back on. Oh, you don't want Danny? Okay, fine. I'll give you John Mish then. But okay, Kegger gets Trish. There we go. Alright, Radio Ranger is next. Which I feel like Radio Ranger's gonna pick Danny, right? Because I feel like that feels like a Radio Ranger pick. King John Mish is all you need, I guess. At least Danny McRae won something. Oh yeah, I will say, yeah, that is something I've been thinking of, like, just doing as a little, like, I was just wondering if, like, anyone would ever notice, is that I was, like, planning on, throughout the entire season, just keeping Can't Believe Cerise Fields is on Big Brother, in the title of the stream. I think I'm just going to do that the entirety of, like, Cerise run on this season, is just have that there. Triple threat? Which triple threat are we talking about? Really? You're going Seabass? Okay. Interesting. Am I forced to take Danny now? I don't even want Danny. I feel like I kind of, like, should. Okay, let's see. Who do we have? Sean Knipp. Roger's actually kind of a sleeper pick, to be honest. At this point. Ted, Heidi. Should I pick Heidi because that's my first Survivor moment? Is Jen and Heidi stripping for peanut butter? Julie, Karen still there, Cindy, Stacy.
Speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built so that they could visit town.
Danny just feels so boring to pick right now, though. I'll go Danny, I guess. Danny, I really want other people to take Danny. You're forcing me to take Danny. I guess I'll take Danny. Next up is Julian.
Do you think it's safe?
We'll see if someone picks Dan before me.
As long as it is abandoned.
Actually, am I actually going to pick Dan? Like, am I going to pick Dan Foley? The
good news is we haven't seen a single
take Jamie. All right, we got.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
Jamie off the board. Next up is Yovivor, 2 picks in a row. I believe these are your last 2 picks. Yeah. Then after that, you get the final person. Dan. Okay, you did get Dan Foley. Dan and Tarzan. Yeah, those are my 2 character picks. So that's a shame. You got Rupert, Sean Rector, Dan, and Tarzan. That's a pretty insane, like, character list, to be honest. Who got Shane? Oh, Julian did. Okay. I think that's the only way you could have made it better is if you got Shane. Anyway, Julian, you get your last pick until the penultimate pick. Can I name every restaurant used as a Survivor reward? Probably not. How many are there? There's what? Outback Steakhouse. There's Applebee's. Are there others? I don't even remember. There probably are. Kevin Jacobs tweeted Cerise should save Riley. I mean, because I think everyone knows Cerise should save Riley. We picked Crystal. Alright, Crystal Cox off the board. All right, so again, I was thinking at this point I would have the choice between Dan Foley and some other people. I guess not. So who am I gonna go with? Actually, fuck. This is actually kind of a difficult choice. There's actually a couple good people still. Like, I'm definitely not gonna get them back, considering I'm third to last pick. You know what? I'm gonna try to win. I'll go Julie. There we go, Julie. Barry. God damn it, that took a while for me to remember her last name. There we go, Julie Barry off the board. Next up is Radio Ranger.
Crown can lose its luster.
Oh yeah, I do have the anti-penultimate pick. Kind of. I mean, it's like, well, yeah, because like the last person doesn't really get a pick, right? Seems so funny. So far, we'll see who you get last. You're probably gonna get like Ted, right? I've never watched the Barf Bag video, but I know of him. Well, I watch, like, he's the one that runs the No Contacts Twitter, which I've watched a lot of.
Apologies.
His posts there, but Kimmy, yeah, Kimmy's a pretty good pick at this point. Probably the best gameplay pick there, at least one of. Next up is Kegger. See, I think for me right now, there's a pretty easy pick. And this is the person I was debating with Julie for. What, 28 brand survivors has? Is that what you were talking about? Or 26? Actually, I guess, yeah. Ted isn't the worst character if you can get over the Ted and Gandia stuff, which is hard to do. Yeah, Casa del Charmin, right? Toyota. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, like, how many cars... I never actually pay attention to, like, who, like, the car sponsors actually are. Like, I know Pontiac Aztec, right, is one of the cars. But I'll say that, I don't even remember.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
Elaine is not the person, but I think Elaine would probably be the next best person, potentially. Yeah, that was the one that Colby got, and that he slept in the backseat with his mom. Or whatever.
I knew not whom I addressed.
Elaine, okay. Yeah, Elaine's good. Next up is Lion Melon. I love how, like, the earliest person on the board at this point is Ashley Nolan.
So, Wade.
Oh my god, Wade! My favorite character, Wade! I definitely remember Wade so well from the beginning of the game. As in, I didn't realize he was at the beginning of the game until I did my second playthrough. Oh yeah, Sears, yeah. Sears even, if it wasn't for Sears, Sophie Clark wouldn't be on Survivor. Not that she actually won the contest, but that's how she applied, though. I don't even remember the Guatemala car. Like, what it was. Like, obviously I remember, like, the moment on the show, but... Gameplay pick? I think there is a... Actually, I think there's a couple gameplay picks.
And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame.
I mean, like, I'm not getting them back, right? It doesn't really... Yeah, okay. I think the gameplay picks are Ashley and Heidi.
So much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire.
Yeah, I think those are the two gameplay picks by Roger's not bad either, actually.
This day has been anything but pleasant.
I think Roger's probably a pretty understated player in the grand scheme of things.
Out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Oh, Home Depot. Yeah, there was the Home Depot competitions and stuff.
The foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
Actually, wait, they also got Home Depot. Home Depot's sponsoring All Stars, right? That was the thing?
But it doesn't make
for the shelter cop?
Even knowing what I know about her.
Heidi, yeah. See, Heidi was the person I was talking about. That, like, for me, it was Heidi or Julie. I thought it'd be funny to pick Heidi just because of the stripping for peanut butter. But yeah, I decided I'll go like full on gameplay, and I do think Julie Berry's a better player. Next up is Sora Quill. Team sucks. What's your team? Hayden, Eric Reichenbach, Trisha Lane. I mean,
seems to have grown.
It's not great.
As to why? Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
We're only at 13 out of 26. What other sponsorships are there?
They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Who sponsored the Mixer Challenge? Oh yeah, Coke. Yeah, Coke is one. Oh yeah, Pringles. Yeah.
This is their main
Those
host.
are things.
If we remove the head, perhaps we can prevent what happened at the docks from happening somewhere else.
Now, what other Survivors like sponsorships were there?
Then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Like, things, there's like not that many recently, right? So it's almost all like old school.
And ours.
Like obviously outside of like
the crimes these men who
what's it called, Applebee's and like that sort of stuff.
It cannot be allowed to continue.
Probably need to leave after your last picks.
Put a stop to this madness.
Yeah, they are coming up soon, right? Yeah, it is almost 2 a.m. my time. Oh yeah, do movies count? Ashley Ellen, yeah. Ashley Ellen's probably the best pick at this point. There we go. Next up is Pajama. I love how like the earliest person on the board at this point is Carter.
Very well.
I accidentally closed stream.
To serve at your side.
There we go. It's back.
So
yeah, do the movies count? Because
let us do our duty.
Out of Africa is not a sponsorship though. Like that just so happened to be the movie that they played. Same thing with like in All Stars where they played like Lord of the Flies. Like they weren't like sponsored by them. It's not like that. It was an upcoming movie that picked Sean Kniff. All right, Sean Kniff off the board. And next up is Biggest Party for your last 2 picks. Imagine this is the poll that you win. Is the one that you're not even here for. Snickers. Oh yeah. Snickers is a thing.
What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill, and I make for Buick.
Roger and Carter. You took not 2 of the people I wanted. Yeah, I think Roger's the best gameplay pick left, and then Carter, I wanted him to be. I was thinking actually, I was hoping Carter would drop to me in the last 3, but I guess not. So you have Cerie, Laurel, Big Tom, Roger, and Carter, which is random. Next up is Pajama, your last pick.
They prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
Oh yeah, Reebok. Yeah, Reebok was sponsor for first season.
Small enough. Now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
But until we arrive,
I don't remember. Was there a beer sponsorship?
You haven't changed a bit.
Alright, the ones that you have 7-Up, Outback, Mountain Dew, Doritos, Olay, Pringles, Charm.
Now make ready for battle.
Right. I see you later, Biggest Party. Jane, thank God. I was worried I was gonna have to pick Jane. There we go. Jane off the board. Thank you for taking Jane because I didn't want her. Next up is Sorko. Your team is what? Cody, Jason, Shambo, Sean, Kniff, and Jane. Really random grouping of people. Oh yeah, Visa. Yeah, Visa was yeah, that's a good one. Were they sponsored by any of the cruise ships for that thing? Probably not, right? For Marquesas.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village. We tracked down.
Yeah, I don't like Jane at all. I think Jane might be one of my least favorite Survivor players, especially like for like not icky reasons. So I'm happy I didn't have to go with Jane. Oh, Sprint. Sprint's a pretty big one that we missed. Like, Sprint literally sponsored a fan favorite award for, like, I don't know, what, 10 years or whatever? Probably not that long, actually. Actually, how long was the fan favorite award around? That's, what, 15 through 26? So it's not long at all, actually, when you really think about it.
On your command, my lord.
That's only, like, 6 years. Dude, that's insane to think about. That only 6 years passed between Karamoan and China.
Now, I told you.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't there, like, Dell or something? Like, one of the computer companies? See account? I don't know.
That a pair of filthy
Oh, did I ever say that Sorquil's last pick? I don't think I ever said that, did I?
Could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields. Then come! Die!
I'm really trying to think of, like, what other sponsorships they had.
For Azaria!
Oh, it was Mac? Okay.
Your petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
Mars Candy was a thing? Okay.
Bloody hell. Reinforcements
Black Fury. See, I feel like this is a sort of thing I would just be terrible at. It's like a Sporkle quiz and all the fucking product placements. Someone did a video on that recently, right? It's Survivor product placements. I'm pretty sure I saw that. It was like Idled Out or one of those sort of people, right?
More dragons.
Worse. The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't say I'm
Who's even left on the board at this point? We got what? Ted, Karen, Cindy, Stacy, Eric Huffman, Grant, and Brandon. What an elite grouping. I love how, like, it's all clumped in that, like, middle-ish era of Survivor. Yeah, picking Stacy. I probably wouldn't have gone Stacy, but, like, it's not a bad pick, though. Actually, I probably would have gone Stacy at this point. Fuck everyone else. Yeah, Parvati, Brenda, Burton, Ashley, and Stacy. I mean, you should have picked someone other than Burton, and you would have had an all-female team. That would have been something. Next up is Lion Melon. Oh, Hen Shoulders? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Oh, is it Herbal Essence? When? I feel like I've never heard that said on Survivor before. I would consider going to the doctor if I'm not better by, like, Tuesday, probably. Because that'll be, like, a week. But to be fair, I actually feel fine right now. To where, like, I feel like I should be getting better. We'll see.
Taking it, you have but proven our point.
Is Karen the gameplay? I doubt it.
Of cleansing.
Yeah, lift up the Menace's legacy, yeah. Who is the gameplay pick? I mean, I think I know who the gameplay pick is, but I don't want to say it because there might be a chance of that person falling to me. Best Survivor to quit the game ever? I mean, like Jenna Maraska quit, right? Which even then, she's not the greatest winner, but like, so. Oh yeah, Sierra Mist was with him, huh?
So wait.
There's no one left to keep them occupied. We need to finish this.
Yeah, did any coffee thing ever sponsor Survivor? A person to quit? Grant? Oh yeah, that's who I was talking about. I feel like Grant was probably the gameplay pick at this point. So you end up with Omer, Denise, John, Heidi, and Grant. Next up is Kegger. Might as well move Brandon like to that row just because it looks weird. Yeah, so Ted, Karen, Cindy, Eric Huffman, and Brandon are left. There we go. Keurig. Was there a Keurig sponsor at some point? And this is the sort of thing that I just like don't care about. It's like all the like sponsorships on Survivor. Oh, by the way, we didn't talk about this. My top players to get voted out. Their first tribal video came out, and it kind of bombed. I'm not like terrible. Like better than the Battle of New Eras video because that really bombed. But yeah, not great. It's like what 300 views behind my 45-46 video, and that didn't even perform that great. So yeah, not great, but like not terrible.
Her fields rot. Her people starve.
Or I just say like it is technically terrible for a Survivor video, but like not like the worst in the world. And to me, I think a factor into that is that I do feel like no one's really talking about Survivor right now. Like obviously it probably would have been just better to load a whole bunch of Big Brother videos to release right now. But I don't know. Just the way I make videos, like not
loyal subjects may dream of a day
the most
when the Rosarian standard flies over
it's not that difficult to do necessarily. It's just that it's like not interesting for me to do, I guess. I don't know. I feel like because like the thing is like when I'm making these videos is when we are like deep into Survivor season. It's just that they're not coming out until after that. Missing a pretty big one. Well, that's something. Oh yeah, didn't I already say it before? I'm pretty sure like it was during the Red Dead streams that I said that yeah, number one's Burton. He said he was voted out his first trial and then came back. And people and that's actually part of the reason why I like specifically made it top 10 players vote at their first tribal is to have Burton at number one, because I think if it was like vote out the first opportunity, I don't think Burton is number one.
I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to
because I think like Marcus I would probably argue is better than Burton, especially at this point of my opinion on Burton's game.
Were the Vice Regency to catch wind,
and I don't know if there's another one out there that's better, but
they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone.
I can't believe what are we doing in the drop down? Who's picking? Oh, it's Kegger. Of course, I forgot who it is because it's Kegger. He's going to take forever.
It is why he remains ever vigilant.
I think the easy pick right now, like for me,
especially since you're famous.
I think there's an easy picker. Yeah, there's. I might get this person back, so I'm not gonna say it. We're only 2 picks away until that, but you pick a while ago. Who'd you pick?
It's the mark of the Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
Oh, your favorite. Okay, you're going Brandon. Okay, I did not see that at all. All right, that's a choice. I thought Brandon would be like final 2. Okay. You got Hayden, Eric Regenbach, Trish, Elaine, and Brandon. What a grouping. Next up's Radio Ranger.
Thank you, Sir Wade.
And it's going to be a blindside Thursday. Probably not, but there's at least a chance.
Go on now, my lord.
Yeah, I think it matters like how fed up the Surisai things, like this, like bye bye bitches, I guess, are going to be at Heisen. What is this? Most hilarious product placements 30 years. Like, why are there so many gifts in this? Like, that kind of bothers me. Pontiac Aztec was at the bottom of the list? That's fucked. That's not right.
How accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say?
Yeah, Marcus was immune at the Paloma trial because he had immunity from the first challenge. At the first challenge, he won immunity for the first tribal he attended, so he was immune. And then he obviously won immunity his second tribal, and then, yeah, was voted out.
Mielka believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
Of course, Steve Moses of the season. I could see a world where that's the case. I think the problem for Corey is that he's not really in any like solid core alliance. Where like Steve by this point was in the scamp. Actually, I guess was it by this point? I guess it was.
Imagine my surprise when I was told my
Was that week 3 that formed? I don't remember anymore. Actually, maybe it was week 3. Yeah, because the twins. Because that was after he found out about twins. Cindy, damn it! I wanted Cindy. Ah, that's disappointing. Anyway, you got T-Bird, Jay, Sebastian, Kimmy, and Cindy. Alright, we got Ted, Karen, and fucking Eric Huffman. I don't know, dude. I mean, Eric Huffman's the gameplay pick, right? Oh, this is a great scene, by the way, even though I'm going to talk over it.
It is I, Sir Crandall of
Eric
Camelot,
or Karen?
loyal servant.
I'm not going to pick Ted. Like, I'm never picking Ted.
Saint Sybil, the Unshod.
Ah, but Karen sucks. Everyone knows Karen sucks. Yeah, I'll go Eric Huffman. Again, I have a pretty good like gameplay team, I feel like, so I'll go Eric Huffman. Why not? Alright, so Julian has the final pick between Ted and Karen.
Curse the infectious flax.
Yeah, so I have Coach, Victoria, Danny, Julie, and Eric Huffman.
Plague me still? Very well.
Sierra Mist was in Marquesas? I had no memory of that being in Marquesas. Like, I remembered Sierra Mist, but I didn't think it was Marquesas, though. Actually, Cars is literally one entry. Wait, Doritos. Coors Light. That was in Marquesas.
Still the finest.
Oh, and then Bud Light also. Oh, yeah, Bud Light I should have remembered.
Oh, Clive, my dear boy. It's really you.
Pick the one who sucks, so I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. Your Survivor did end up with Ted then. Yeah, so you get Karen. So you got Shane, Davey, Jamie, Crystal, and Karen, and your Survivor has Rupert, Sean Rector, Dan, Tarzan, and Ted. What a grouping.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford.
There we go. Alright, so yep, those are the teams. I guess we'll do the polls and add to leaderboard just for the sake of it. What do we do? It says 9 people. Do we do 3-3-3, I guess? I forgot about the 7-up Oasis. I forgot about that. Alright, let's see what we got. Biggest party, pajama,
to one of her cullings,
and Sora Quill.
Since becoming Viceroy, Annabella has been a constant thorn in
I think I am voting probably Sora. Yeah, I'm voting Sora Quill. Of these,
what I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
Is Bowie better than Indy? No.
I've been charged with
Probably not.
this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid.
I think I remember what Marquis' sponsorship was how weird they edited Zoe eating a Snickers. Yeah.
So he's told us you have risked much for Rosaria.
Also, wasn't that that was the kite challenge, right? That won them Snickers.
It has been 20 years.
Which that's funny too.
The nation
They're like, hey, we got like a really good sponsorship. We're gonna make them fucking play. Am I the only vote for Sora Quill? That's fucked. Biggest party won. Yeah. Okay. Fine. There we go. Biggest party won. Yeah, it would be funny if Biggest Party wins this. Like when he's not here.
I've a galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a
next
matter of
one.
weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Who we got? We got Lion Melon, Kegger, Ranger Ranger.
Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my
There we
nephew
go.
still lived. Besides, I have it on good authority that
Lion Melons is pretty good, right?
Whose authority?
Yeah, I think I'll go Lion Melon. I think the Sebastian pick for Radio Ranger kind of ruins it for me.
always been a terrible liar.
Yeah, that's what. Like, why'd you pick Sebastian?
It's not untrue.
Like the fact that you got Kimmy in the 4th round is pretty insane. Because he picked Sebastian in the 3rd. Yeah, if you picked Danny there, like if you had Teeper, Jay, Danny, Kimmy, Cindy, that would have been pretty good.
About you being Sid. You were always such a good boy. But now you're quite the outlaw.
I still can't believe I got Danny in the 3rd round.
If I'm not mistaken, would
Like, how many picks was that?
outlaw's uncle. Right then.
That was pick 26? Or 25? That's pretty ridiculous. Traitors AU downloads taking long for episode 1 or episode 2? Episode 2 area? No, right? So I assume episode 1. Yeah, Lime Melon. Moving on. And last up is me. Who is it? Julian and Uviver. And I can't type for shit. Oh my god, dude. I'm like mistyping everything. There we go.
Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the
There we
space
go.
of 3
Yeah,
days.
I think I have a pretty good team, but I'm not going to vote for myself. I mean, Uviver really went all in on character, though. Actually, for Julian's not bad either. Actually, like, are these 3 of the best teams, I feel like?
When I served the
The
Iron
weird
Kingdom,
orgasm noise they play.
I did so because I saw no other choice.
Yeah. I fucking love this song. Fucking
Because
Jill's
once they
theme.
learned that Lash would not move me, they turned it on.
Everyone has 1 vote. Okay, cool.
And so I became their puppet. I
This
let
is like a
them pull my
really close
strings.
vote. Mind you, not many people are voting to
Telling
begin
myself
with,
it
which
was
is playing a
not my
factor,
hand
but
that
like...
swung the sword,
Ooh, I might end up with a
but another's.
tie. Oh, there we go. Me
I
and
removed
Julian. Who
myself
Julian
from
have
the
again?
truth so I wouldn't feel
Shane,
the pain
Davey,
it
Jamie,
caused.
Crystal, Karen. Yeah. What do we do again? I guess we'll run a runoff.
And before I knew it,
Should we do a runoff or should we do...
anything at all.
I think normally we'd run a runoff, but because it's only 2 and like, I don't know. Should we just do all 4? And this is the final round anyway. I think we'll just put all 4 in the final round.
Had become
I think no matter what, everyone gets a point anyway. So yeah, we'll just put all 4 in the final one. What was it? It was me and Julian, right? So yeah, biggest
I don't want to be a
party.
monster, Clive. Do you understand?
Lion Melon. Oh fuck, I forgot. We're about to do fucking
want to
Jill's
choose different
thing, aren't we?
A better path.
Go to the Iron Kingdom or whatever.
To live on my own terms.
There we go.
Before I can do that,
Alright, final point. I should have increased the time actually. Instead of just a minute, but whatever. So yeah, biggest party is what? Cerie, Laurel, Big Tom, Roger Carter.
Just as you stood with me.
My Melon, Omer, Denise, John, Heidi Grant.
Thank you.
I have Coach, Victoria, Danny, Julie, Eric Hoffman. And then Julian, Shane, Davey, Jamie,
only then,
Crystal,
when it's done.
Karen. Oh wow, I'm actually winning right now. That's something. But then there's only 3 votes.
Just promise me that you won't die with it.
Biggest Party does have a pretty solid team. I actually think it would be funny for Biggest Party to win when he's not here.
Let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and
There, I voted for Biggest Party, which might cause a tie unless there's another vote in a second. Alright, there we go. It looks like Biggest Party's gonna win. There we go. Biggest Party won when he's not here. So that's great. Okay, cool. I just lost the poll. Fuck me. Who was it? Oh, wait, alright. So biggest party. Okay, yeah, I got it. So biggest party wins. I was second, and the other two were like tied for third, right? So that means Lion Mountain's technically third, and then Julian will get a point anyway, but is like that other color I need to find. Oh, cool. Not what I meant to do. Paste format. There we go. Alright, there we go. That is the anti-penultimate draft. So I think moving forward we'll do like one draft a night. I think that's like the way we'll do it. Which I guess next time will be BB first HOH, or I mean again, if, I don't know, it really doesn't matter to be honest. Like we can just really do whatever that's like within reason, like within like 50-ish people or so. I guess why not? Let's change the leaderboard while we're at it. What is this? Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see Reynolds LinkedIn mentioning Survivor. It's the biggest party has officially won, so that's good. Finally won something. Jamma, Soraquil. How many drafts? So we've had 17 drafts now. I forgot Kegger was. Is Kegger still in the lead? I'm pretty sure he is, right? Ray Ranger. Yeah, so Kegger's still in the lead after all this. Which I forgot. Yeah, Kegger is first place. That's kind of weird. I did not remember that at all. Which I guess makes sense actually when looking at the draft. He was second pick, which actually does make sense now. But I don't know why. I just like completely forgot about all that. Stream two fast food restaurant drafts. I don't know. Like, how many fast food restaurants are there? Now, if someone were to make a list of fast food places, we could technically do it. Yeah, I'm just going... Oh, I guess I have to order everything by... number... And just trying to finalize... this leaderboard, at least. Again, I'll change the other one eventually. So I am officially 4th place, then? Because I believe that means that I do move above Lion Melon, because I have more second place finishes. Dave is still above Raccoon. Yeah, Goza's still above Kenny. Oh no, that means the biggest party moves up. The biggest party's in 10th place now. Look at that. He used to be at the very bottom. Let's see again. Still trying to finalize all this. And I know this is boring for the actual stream. '18th, 19th. 21st. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, that's the current leaderboard, I think. Oh, wait, no, 21st. Okay, yeah, that's the current leaderboard. There we go. So that was something. Anyway, what am I doing here? Going here. List of restaurant chains. How many are here? This is way too many. Why are there this many?
But Vivian could probably make an educated guess.
I've never even heard of most of these. Like, what the fuck is Chopped? Like, what the fuck is Taco Villa? Can you die because you eat too much spicy food? I mean, you could die from eating too much of any food, right? I've had Zaxby's before. I didn't love it, to be honest. So I've had Zaxby's twice, I believe.
Lord Rosfield.
Oh, fuck, dude, I still want my drink. Should I get my drink? Well, I'll get in a second. But anyway, yeah, Zaxby's. I've had. I had their chicken sandwich one time, which was fine, and another time I got like, what was it, like Texas toast and like chicken tenders, I think, and their fries. Yeah, it's fine. It's not my favorite. I'd rather have like KFC or something than Zaxby's personally. I was just water. It's just that like I just don't have it here. Which, by the way, I've been trying to drink less soda recently because I used to drink almost nothing but soda, which was obviously not healthy. So yeah, I've definitely been slowing down on that. I essentially only have one soda a day, if that.
Or rather, its church does. But this is
Mind you, most of the time I drink water, though, I do put like Mio in it, but it's still water. I don't know what we're doing this Survivor 45 draft again. I haven't really like pieced that together, to be honest. There's what, 18 people?
As the name implies, the Orthodoxy holds the Mother Crystal sacred.
So how do we even want to approach that? Do we just do the same thing, like 5 people in the actual draft, and then the chat gets 3 picks, I guess?
A sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too
Don't drink more than the equivalent of a 6-pack of soda a month. Yeah, I definitely drink way more than that.
Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the blight at
I used to drink almost like a 2-liter a day, pretty much.
Upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the shields of the flame marched north to meet them...
Actually, I did think about, to be honest, I did kind of think about that. Wouldn't that be funny if we did a Survivor draft of like, yeah, like just everyone gets one person?
Plucked it from the duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course.
Drink almost strictly water? See, I can't do that because I find water boring.
Nor are they like to again. Under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island.
But yeah, I've been drinking. Like, I haven't drank like ever since I got sick. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't been drinking any soda. I had sparkling water here and there.
The Mother Crystal is both the object of the Iron Blood's worship.
Yeah, I haven't had any soda since I got sick, which was almost a week ago.
From which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
Is this the list? How many things is this?
Grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drake's breath. Had things unfolded differently.
Soft drinks prefer alcohol. I don't like alcohol at all.
Instead, they sent their fleet against
which is yeah, why I don't drink.
Killed the men and captured the women.
Okay, that didn't work. I tried to copy and paste that list into sheets and just fucking did not work that well. Okay, let's just do that.
Thank you all the same. Not much else to do here.
Okay, I guess I'll just
let's see if Joe's ready.
Wendy's, Popeyes, KFC, Checkers, Starbucks, Chick-fil-A, Subway, Taco Bell. If we're doing like pizza and like all that stuff, like we could definitely add a lot more to this, right? But Panera Bread, Chipotle, Sonic, fuck me. I missed that fucking C. Wait, I'm actually trying these out. Like, we might actually do this because I think it would be kind of funny. Five Guys, Steak and Shake, In-N-Out, Arby's. That's 20. That's 20 places. Hooters. Should I put Hooters on? I've never been to Hooters. I'm assuming it's... I mean, it's not fast food, though, right? Like, Hooters is like a sit-in restaurant, right? Is Donnie Thompson a bad player? No. But I don't think he's, like, a great player either. I'll be honest. I actually kind of like Arby's. Yeah, what else is there? Oh, wait, let's... Fast food restaurants. Okay, I thought that would just give me a list, but it just didn't, so that's cool. Here we go. Ranking the top 50 fast food restaurants. Let's see what's on here. Yeah, McDonald's, Starbucks, Subway, Taco Bell, Dunkin'. Do I include Dunkin' on here? Like, I don't even, like... Oh, yeah, Dairy Queen. Yeah, Dairy Queen's a place. Whatever. I'll put Dunkin'. Why not? Domino. Yeah, Domino's. Oh, wait, did you have Domino's on here? No, I'm an idiot. You have Domino's on here already. Oh, Papa John's was the one I was thinking of. I don't think you have Papa John's on here, right? Man, I haven't had Papa John's in forever. Jollibee is one, yeah. Oh, I missed the J. By the way, I might as well add this to the... I'll pin this. For the sake of it. But I love how, like, so, like, last night, obviously, I streamed that I wasn't going to be streaming. Alright, fuck, I tweeted that I wasn't going to be streaming last night. And I also, like, copy and pasted that, that tweet to the chat here and then pinned it. Which I guess moving forward, that's probably what will happen if I have to miss a stream. I'll post on Twitter and then I'll put it in the chat on the channel, and it'll be pinned at the top. I didn't realize it was still pinned today. Like, I didn't realize it stayed pinned the entire time, to where when I was starting stream today, it was like still pinned there. But anyway, yeah, Little Caesars. Let's see, what else is there? Tim Horton. I don't even know what Tim Horton is, though. Like, I've heard of it, and like I know, yeah, it's Canada, right? But like, I can add... Oh, Jack in the Box. I never even had Jack in the Box, though. I could add that, I guess. I don't know, what is Jack in the Box, actually? Let's look this up. Like, I know it's a burger place, but is it like... has anyone had Jack in the Box? Should I put Jack in the Box on? Is Popeyes on here? Popeyes... Yeah, it is, okay. You only know Tim Horton from Ike and Dimitri's? Yeah, I don't think there is any Jack in the Box where I live. Whataburger? I think same thing. I've been to a Whataburger at one point, but like I don't think there's any where I live. Jimmy John's? I've never had Jimmy John's. What? Okay. That... I don't know why that capitalized. Hardee's? Which one's Hardee's? Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel's not fast food. Was Zaxby's on this list? Yeah, you didn't have Zaxby's on. Five Guys? Is Five Guys on here? Oh, it is. Okay. Wingstop? Do I put Wingstop? That was also the... Like, I'm trying to get healthier. Like, start eating healthier, because I definitely went, like, way overboard. Like, at, like, first half of this year, to where I was, like, eating Wingstop, like, every other week or so. Yeah, that's definitely stopped. Are they regional? I didn't realize they were regional. Oh, yeah, White Castle is a thing. Yeah, White Castle. Yeah, I guess that's the issue. Is, like, how many of these are, like, regional? Bojangles, that's a place. I'm pretty sure I went there like when I was a kid. Haven't anywhere. Culver's, that's a thing, right? I think there's one near me now, but like I've never been. Oh, yeah, like is it even worth adding all these? He's like, how many people have actually been to any of these? Firehouse Subs, that's a place, right? I've never been. Boston Market, that's a thing. I guess we'll like. Okay, who wants to be in the draft? I guess this is the. We'll see how many people. Who wants to be in a fast food draft? And then I guess that'll determine how many shows we actually keep on here, or how many shows, how many restaurants we keep on here. All right. I assume there's not. Yeah, there's only 8 people even here anymore, so it's like I assume it won't be that many, but. We'll see. Lion Melon. Alright, Sorko, Lion Melon, Kagger, Julian. I assume Menace, right? It'd be even funnier if you like mentioned the idea just to not want to be in it. But yeah, so that's 6 people. We don't like. Yeah, this does not need to be a long draft, right? We have 32 on the list already. Cut like 2, right? That'll be 30. We'll each get 5. Or we cut even more than that. Did we just go 24? I'll cut Culver's, considering I feel like that's like pretty niche, right? Cut the pizza. Let's see. How many pizzas are on here, though? One. There's Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Domino's. There's still... Yeah, that was the list I saw, I think. It's the top 50. Let's cut Culver's. I think we'll do 24. That way it's... Yeah, even, like, so everyone will get 4. That way also, I like it when it's an even number, so that, like, the person who gets the first pick gets the last pick. I think I like that style of draft a bit more. So we'll keep McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Popeyes, KFC, Checkers, Starbucks, Chick-fil-A, Subway, Taco Bell, Panda Express, Panera Bread, I guess. Yeah, why not? Chipotle, Sonic's, Five Guys, Steak and Shake, In-N-Out. Like, I've never been to an In-N-Out. Is In-N-Out that big? I assume it is, right? But like, that's California, right? How many people have been to an In-N-Out? But we'll keep Arby's. Keep Dairy Queen. Yeah, I cut all the pizzas. Oh, you know, Little Caesars is still here. We'll cut Little Caesars. Yeah, I'll cut In-N-Out. I'll cut Jack in the Box too. And Whataburger's kind of the same thing, right? I guess like all these like more like niche fast food. Oh fuck, fucking White Castle's still there though. Never seen In-N-Out. Yeah, I think it's only California, right? Okay, so this is 24, but it's still like kind of a random grouping of things. Arby's, Dairy Queen, Dunkin' is still there, Jollibee, Zaxby's, Wingstop, White Castle, Bojangles. Oh, Wahlburgers. Is that still a thing, Wahlburgers? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I never tried it though. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. I mean, who really cares? Like, it doesn't really matter that much, does it? Like, what exact restaurant? Actually, let's put everything alphabetical just to make it easier to find things. Now, if only my thing would work. There we go. So we got 24 places, like restaurants. Alright, and then I guess I have to do draft order. Yeah, that's the thing. I probably should cut Jollibee too, but like it just like messes with the numbers. What do I replace it with? Yeah, Jollibee is like a Filipino, like Americanized, like sort of, and it's weird. I've tried, it's fucking weird, dude. I don't know what he's saying. Because it's like it's supposed to be Filipino, but it's all like essentially just Americanized food. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it is like national. Yeah, across US and Canada, according to this. Hardee's? I've never had Hardee's. Too far, I've seen it though. Like it's in my area. I've just never tried it. Oh, is Hardee's Carl and Carl Jr.'s the same thing? I didn't realize that. Should we do a poll of Domino's or Pizza Hut to be the pizza place? Alright, let's do a poll. Hey, I've said this before. I back Pizza Hut, but to be fair, we could put both if we really wanted to. Like it doesn't really, because like I think we can cut. Actually, is Steak and Shake even fast food? Now I'm actually looking at this. Isn't Steak and Shake like a sit-in restaurant? Like it definitely is, right? Yeah, I think I'll cut Steak and Shake. And then we could put both Domino's and Pizza Hut. Then we can cut Jollibee too, right? Because that'll be... Yeah, that's the numbers we need. I think at this point, like, Duncan being there is kind of weird, but also it's like, who cares? We don't need to think this through that much, do we? Okay, I'll put Domino's and Pizza Hut on. There we go. Alright, we got 24 restaurant. Oh, fuck, I didn't do draft order still. Was it a tie anyway? I didn't even look. Oh, yeah, 3-3. Yeah. Wait, how did viewership go back up to 14? Did everyone just need to see the fast food draft? They were like, oh, dude, we got to see how this turns out. 4-2-6. So Kegger, Soraquill, Menace. 3-1-2, Julian, me, Lion Melon. Alright, that's the draft order. It's Kegger, Soraquill, Menace, Julian, me, and then Lion Melon. So there we go. Fast food draft. This was Menace's idea. I mean, this is obviously the draft we really needed to do. You don't know what Panera Bread is? Really interesting. I thought Panera Bread was pretty big. It's breakfast food. I mean, actually, is it? No, it's like soups and stuff, right? Like bakery, right? Yeah, bakery. But yeah, I've actually like never actually had Panera Bread though. But there's a lot in my area. Oh, you got your third pick back, yeah. But you don't know what to do with first pick? Should I take a first pick just to take Arby's? Which would be funny. It's not like Subway's like mostly just subs, right? Like Panera Bread's like more of like soups and then like sandwiches, right? I'm looking up the menu right now.
Seems there's no creature in the realm so
But yeah, I've never actually been. It's expensive if I remember right.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul.
Yeah, there are like subs there, but like I don't think that's like the.
Honestly, One glance at these recipes,
Like
and
the
even
only
you would
thing.
trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver.
Like I know soup. Like I see soups at the grocery store all the
This book
time.
has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
If it's
Yeah, I think
my
you're stuck with
blessing you're
first
hoping
pick.
for, then by all means.
Eat Panera Bread like every day because it's next to your job.
The first ton of worm I came across would be the death of me.
Steak and white cheddar.
But you're made of sterner stuff.
Sounds.
Help me resurrect one of these recipes.
Oh, dude! Whenever I heard him fucking, I did this last time when I heard him say sterner stuff. During my last playthrough, it just reminds me of AC4, and it fucking like it's traumatizing. Whenever like I hear a phrase, and my first thought is fucking Assassin's Creed.
Tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Chance's stew.
Wait, okay, so have you not picked yet? Are you picking Arby's? You should pick Arby's.
Though Molly's never heard of it.
I think first pick should be Arby's. I mean, that's the definitive first pick. Is Arby's, obviously.
Infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient.
And straight up, I actually like Arby's though. Like I know it's like actually shit, but I actually kind of like it.
Unwanted violets.
I grew up on fucking beef and cheddars.
Say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
Roses.
And I fucking love Arby's. Actually, genuinely, I actually have Arby's sauce in my fridge right now. Because, like, fucking Walmart sells Arby's sauce. Which, like, blew my mind. Wait, why did I do this? Why did I do a side quest? Yeah, but that's why I'm saying, like, Arby's is actually genuinely good. See, I'm picking Arby's over these other shitty places.
You ready?
I think so.
Give you the Lord's chicken? Was that?
When you told me you had to come to terms with.
Oh, is it Chick-fil-A? Is that what you're talking about?
Talking about destroying Drake's breath.
Were you? No.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Leader of the Crystalline Orthodox.
Heisem's constantly saying post Riley House, even when talking to America. Yeah. Alright, yeah, you're taking Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is the first pick is questionable.
To move forward.
Like, I like Chick-fil-A's food, but also it's like, I feel like I wouldn't pick Chick-fil-A. Dude, they play this song every single fucking time Jill's in the scene. It's like you notice it so much more after you play the ending. Anyway, next up is Sora Quill.
We'll make him proud.
Yeah, Heisem's HOH-itis is really funny. Wendy's, yeah. I think Wendy's is actually my favorite fast food. So yeah, Wendy's off the board. Next up is Menace. Oh, yeah, did Bojangles stay on there? I forgot about that. Bojangles is still there. Yeah, Zach's actually. I don't know how common these like restaurants are. I never like really thought about that, to be honest. Like I just assumed like most of these were like everywhere in the United States, but I guess not necessarily. Yeah, picking Wingstop. Well, I was thinking I would get Wingstop. I never had Wingstop until like a year ago. And I fucking got a lot in that time, which is bad. By the way, next up is Julian. Add Little Caesars. But Little Caesars sucks though. But also it's like, I mean, dang it, I haven't even had Bojangles in like 15 years or something. Yeah, people know Little Caesars more. Let's do that. I'll add a Little Caesar. Again, I'm literally adding this mid-draft, but whatever. Alright, picking Domino's. Alright, Domino's off the board. Alright, where am I going? So, again, I'm a big Arby's supporter, but again, I feel like I can get that later. Unless Lion Melon Lily picks it to spite me. Yeah, I love Burger King as a kid. I haven't had it in like years, I think, at this point, but I loved it as a kid. What else did I consider? KFC's great. Popeyes is good. It's just I don't have any near me. I do have Subway here and there. I used to love Panda Express, but I also haven't had it in like years, or a year probably. I'll go Burger King just because it's the most nostalgic of the bunch. Why not? Next up is Lion Melon. You get 2 picks in a row. What are we doing right now? Do you go straight there? Raise a stretch for KFC. I think it's the best chicken place, at least. It's too, like, the chicken's too fucking small, though. Like, it's fucking stupid how small the chicken is at this point. But, whatever. Taco Bell, alright. See, I never had Taco Bell, like, really until, like, when was that? I remember I was watching Dino Fury. I think it was like maybe in like March or something. Like very recently. I never had Taco Bell until recently. Because I've never been big into like Mexican food. And like it was fine. It's good.
To keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and yeah, you get another pick also. Chicken salty as hell. KFC? I mean, I don't know. I guess. KFC fries. I didn't mind them last time I had them.
My only chance to put things right. I have to.
Yeah, last time I had KFC was I tried the what was it? Okay, Pizza Hut. Yeah, I probably would consider Pizza Hut for the second pick. But yeah, what was the new chicken sandwich they have? The barbecue one. What was it called? I just tried that out like a few weeks ago. Bit of that and fries, and yeah, that was solid. Still not like I don't think I would order it again, to be honest. Like that chicken sandwich, but like it was fine. Is it not in the menu? I'm looking at the menu now. Like it's not even there.
Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I was playing this while I was eating it too. Like I could have sworn he did a couple missions leading up to this, but I guess not. Yeah, the ultimate BBQ, well, barbecue, fried chicken sandwich, that thing. Which is essentially just a chicken sandwich with, I don't know what type of cheese that is, but with that crispy onion barbecue sauce. So it's not that different. Pizza Hut fries? Did Pizza Hut even have fries? I didn't even know that. I've only had Chipotle once, and I didn't like it, to be honest. But that's just me. Oh yeah, it's my pick. Should I go Arby's? I just think it'll be funny if I get Arby's. But again, I feel like I can get it later. Who's picking Arby's?
Right. Let's go.
What? KFC is the one I've had most recently. Oh no, Subway is probably. Subway or KFC? Or in Panda. Actually, McDonald's is still there. That's kind of insane. That McDonald's is still there. Like I think if I was actually trying to win this draft, I would go McDonald's. Again, having McDonald's and Burger King is pretty insane. But I think I'm gonna go for the team that I have more reverence for. Which one should I go for? I'll go KFC. Yeah, that's the one I've... Yeah, I'll go KFC. Next up is Julian. Make McDonald's last pick. That'll be funny. Subway's fine. Like, it's not like... No, it's not the best food in the world, but it's fine. To fry draft. I don't personally care enough about fries to do a fucking draft. Like, how many different fries are there? Is there enough to do a draft? I completely forgot. Oh yeah, it's Julian picking. You have to take McDonald's? Okay. Yeah. Again, I guess we're not saving it for last then, are we? But anyway, Menace is next. It would have been fun. It would have been funny if McDonald's like was literally last pick.
must have spread.
Wendy's fries are better than McDonald's. See, that's where I'm like, I don't think there's like, to me, there's not much of a difference between Wendy's fries and McDonald's fries. Like, I think there's a difference with Burger King between those two because like Burger King kind of sucks at most things. Yeah, Burger King, like, I think the problem with Burger King is that they're not like, it's like usually you don't get them fresh. At least with my Burger King, like the one that's near me is like really shit to where like I would not be surprised if it's like kind of this front for like a drug ring or something, because it seems like no one inside like actually gives a shit about the Burger King. Thinking Sonic, really interesting. See, I haven't had Sonic in forever, and I guess another one of these that like there's some in my area, just like not like super close to me, so I haven't had like, yeah, I can't even think of the last time I had Sonic, but I remember liking it when I did. Anyway, next up is Soar Quill. Draft restaurant slogans. I mean, I don't even know. So have it your way, right? That's the Burger King one. What are the other ones? I don't even know. Like right away. Favorite Final 3 vote off is Betty? Probably, right? It's great. I mean, there's other like great ones that are like in a similar tier to me, but yeah, Betty's is really great. Oh yeah, we have the meat. Yeah, that is a slogan. See, how could you not like the meat that Arby's has? They have the meat. I mean, you kind of know that. Yeah, I don't go to Subway. I go to Starbucks. That's kind of my thing. Like, I haven't had Starbucks in probably like 5 years or something. And also, I've never had anything but like Frappuccinos or whatever from Starbucks. Where am I going? How am I getting lost in Final Fantasy 16? Wait, no, this is where it came from. I'm a fucking idiot. I literally just backtracked the entire thing. Yeah, it is Soar Quills. Pick pizza. Yeah, that's Little Caesars, right? Haven't been to half these places. Let's see. How many have I been to? Most of the ones that I've been to made the cut, right? But like, the ones that are here that I haven't been to, I haven't been to Chipotle in years. Dairy Queen I haven't been to in years. Dunkin' I haven't been to in years. But I think I've been to all these at least once, right? Oh, Panera. I haven't been to Panera. Yeah, I've been to all these at least once at one point, but a lot of these I have not been in forever. Like the only ones I've been to recently, as in like within the last couple years, are what? Arby's, Panda Express, Subway, Zaxby's, Chick-fil-A, Wendy's, Wingstop, Burger King. Okay, just hit the mic. Or hit the headset. Taco Bell, Pizza. Okay, this is actually kind of a lot. KFC, McDonald's, and that's it. So 12 of them. Take Popeyes. Okay. Popeyes off the board. Solid pick at this point. Next up is Kegger. Your last two picks? Yes. Because then you get whatever's left over. Yeah, so Zaxby's is a southern chain. I didn't realize that. Actually, I kind of did, but I didn't realize it was like... No. I thought it was more... like, I thought it had spread a bit more, I guess.
Was that an earthquake?
They happen all the time.
They're bringing Wingstop, Taco Bell, Chipotle, Dunkin', Five Guys, Panda, Panera. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a lot, isn't it? Actually, oh wait, I should clarify. I haven't been to White Castle ever. Now I think about it. However, I have had the White Castle, like burgers in like the frozen aisle. Which like White Castle's like the weirdest fucking thing, dude. It's like the weirdest burger you ever taste. Where like it actually doesn't taste that terrible, considering the fact that it looks disgusting. Like, you fucking look at the meat and it looks like, it looks like mush. Yeah, it actually like tastes like okay, which is like surprising. Alright, your first pick is sentimental. Grandfather always took you Subway. Okay. Subway off the board. Yeah, I would have picked Subway if it got back to me at this point, I think. But you get another pick. You thought it was your pick? Yeah, now, Kegger, Sorko could take your pick from you. Actually, Starbucks is still there, I sure was. Yeah, Starbucks is still there, wow. I assume, like, when we were talking about it, someone picked it along the way, but I guess not. Watch the BB Can 10 finale stories. Yeah, like, the alumni were not very pro Kevin. I wonder if it's because, like, they were kind of, like, anti this, like, potential, like, new best player or whatnot. But... Really? You're going Panera? Okay. So, yeah, I assume Panera is very good, but I just have not had it outside of the, like, the soups, the ones that you buy in the store. Anyway, next up is Sorquill. I think they're fine. But I'm not a big soup guy. I think soup's like kind of turned me off ever since I worked at a grocery store, to where like there was like one day where like an old homeless guy like dug his hand into the soup. I was like, yeah, I think I'm out. I don't need soup ever again, really. So like it just like disgusts me, like thinking of the like soups that are in grocery stores. Was that the way I was supposed to? I love. I'm just like fucking lost somehow in this game when it's such a linear game. All right, I take Starbucks. There we go. Menace doesn't get it. That's funny. Yeah, Menace is next. Never heard 75% of these. What are these? Oh, the slogans. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm loving it. Yeah, finger looking good. Yeah, have it your way. Yeah. I barely know what Hardee's is, so that's not surprising. I don't know. Think outside the bun. I've never heard that. Eat fresh. I know. I don't even know what the fuck Fat Burger is. Fuddruckers, I barely know. Oh, Chili's License to Grill. That's Chili's? Okay, fine. Yeah, Applebee's, it's a whole new neighborhood. I've heard of it, right? Make It Great is Pizza Hut's? Pizza Deliver Experts is Domino's? What the fuck is that slogan? Okay, Papa John's I actually heard of. Okay, when the fuck was Wendy's slogan? It's better than fast food, it's Wendy's. How boring. Slicing up freshness is what they have as Arby's? Like, when was that one? Whatever. Checkers. See, I haven't had Checkers in forever also. I remember, like, I went there one time with my dad when I was a kid, but I have not been there since. Very next up is Julian. Again, I don't remember where I'm going. Good Dairy Queen, interesting. Dairy Queen off the board. Which means, I think at this point I have to pick Panda Express. As when I was in college, on the way to my classes, there was a Panda Express, and I would get it like once a week. So that's something. Again, haven't had it in like over a year at this point, but still, pick Panda Express. Lion Melon, you get your last two picks. Why does it feel like I'm going around in circles? Whatever. Oh, there we go, cool. Yeah, Checkers, there's frozen fries in the grocery store. I bought it not too long ago.
Look at
Also,
this
Arby's has frozen fries.
What a mess.
Right, yeah, literally, as I mentioned, like, I bought Arby's sauce at Walmart, and then I bought fucking Arby's frozen fries, which was a thing. Five Guys, yeah. Probably the best pick left from, like a technical standpoint, right? Do I enjoy Survivor or Big Brother Blind Sides? I mean, Big Brother Blind Sides rarely happen. So it's like, I think it's like, it's a bit like, I don't know, like a bit more like, shocked when it happens, I guess. I don't know. But, like, I kind of like expect blind sides from Survivor.
Be sure to keep clear of his
Arby's is very ass, so, yeah. Yeah, I think with this list, yeah, like I think a lot of it is like just picking the one that you have more of a personal connection with. That's essentially what all my list is. Those Zaxby's, okay. Zaxby's off the board. So you end up with Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, Five Guys, Zaxby's. See, I'm picking Arby's. My plan worked. I got Arby's in the final rounds because obviously everyone was gonna pick Arby's at some point. So there we go. I got Burger King, KFC, Panda Express, and Arby's. Next up is Julian. Yeah, what is going to be final pick? See, I don't have a good sense of like what. Probably White Castle, right? Is anyone picking White Castle?
Nice try.
See, that's your problem that you didn't want to spite me. See, it's an acquired taste. Yeah, are we doing 2-2-2? I guess we are, aren't we? Did Big Brother Blind Side ever happen at the last minute where we had no ideas? Not really. I mean, there's been like Final Four votes that were like a little bit surprising. Final Four votes on BBCan, I should say. And like Final 3 votes, obviously, but that's because we didn't have feeds. But like in a situation where we did have feeds for that round, not really. Though there were points where like we didn't know exactly what was going to happen. Like I remember the time Victor got voted off the second time. That was one like where we didn't know what was going to happen because like Natalie and Michelle wanted to keep Victor while James was like pretty resolute in wanting to get rid of Victor. So like that one was a bit up in the air coming into the eviction. Yeah, like the Helena vote was one of the ones I was referring to. Yeah, I've eaten White Castle. I haven't eaten at White Castle. Oh yeah, I missed this. Julian took Chipotle. Yeah. It's probably... Actually, I wouldn't have picked it, but that's probably the actual pick, though, at this point. Yeah, you got Domino's, McDonald's, Dairy Queen, and Chipotle. Next up's Menace. This is all Arby's is good for to be laughed at. I mean, they're still around, aren't they? Nicole wasn't a blindside to us. It was a blindside to her. But not to us. But yeah, I like if I'm like talking the difference between Survivor and Big Brother Blindsides, like back to that conversation, yeah, like it's considered a blindside. Pick Duncan, okay. Oh, I like Krispy Kreme more than Duncan. But also I haven't had Krispy Kreme forever. But anyway, Sorquel between Little Caesars and White Castle. Yeah, what Menace end up with? Wingstop, Sonic, Checkers, and Duncan. What a combo.
It's like a furnace in here.
We're inside the volcano.
Does it have good pizza? I haven't had Little Caesars in forever. But last time I had it, it was pretty shit, though.
Is that what cause for concern?
Alright, Little Caesars, alright. Yeah, so, Sorko has Wendy's, Popeyes, Starbucks, Little Caesars, Kegger. Ends up with Chick-fil-A, Subway, and Panera Bread. What a combo. Yeah, there we go. What a draft. Obviously, the draft everyone needed. to know what the best fast food is and why it's Arby's. Alright, so let's do the polls, because why not, I guess. Alright, what we got? I guess we'll do 2v2, or like, not 1v1, I mean. Like, we'll do 2 at a time, which is like, no, not the most interesting way of doing this, but whatever. Alright, Kegger, Soraquill. This draft should be the qualifier. I mean, to be fair, it's like a lot of these people are like the people that are at the top of the leaderboard anyway, right? Let's see. Kegger's, Chick-fil-A, Subway, Panera Bread, White Castle, Wendy's. See, I'm gonna vote Soraquill just because I'm a bit of a Wendy's guy. Why is the game flickering? I'm not even looking at the screen, but I'm just like seeing like a flicker on the side, like. Oh, it's the video. They fuck up the video? To where the video has like a second of black screen on it? That's funny.
And they're getting bigger.
I mean, by the time Tanisha got voted out, she wasn't blindsided. Well, that's kind of an issue with a lot of Big Brother blinds, is that eventually, typically, they figure out by the time it happens. There we go. Soraquill. Moving on. Don't fuck with Chick-fil-A or White Castle. I can see why. Alright, next up is Menace and Julian. There we go. Yeah, Domino's, McDonald's, Dairy Queen, Chipotle, or Wingstop, Sonic, Checkers, Dunkin'. See, the problem with Menace's team is that, like, I haven't been to any of those outside of Wingstop in the last, like, 10 years or something. But then, like, from what I remember, I really like Sonic, and I do like Wingstop. Well, with Julian's, it's like, I'm not, like, in love with any of those, but I've at least been to McDonald's. Actually, I guess there I haven't been to a lot of them either. Yeah, I'll vote Menace. We have 3 votes in the poll at this point. I mean, I'd say it was 70% of my diet. And this isn't going to count towards the actual, like, official leaderboard. It'll be, like, included in the non-reality TV one, or whatever that one's called. Really, Julian won. Okay. Julian won. And now, last one is me versus Lion Melon. There we go. Actually, how far? It's already 3 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah. We'll probably not finish this mission. Saying this is pretty lengthy. Zaxby's isn't terrible, right? I feel like Zaxby's has a better reputation than Arby's, at least. But again, I feel like I have a pretty good team. Never had Wingstop. There's 2 hours away. That shit. I have one like right down the street, which is the issue. Yeah, like I have a Pizza Hut right down the street. I have a Wingstop. Burger King's like slightly farther than that. Like probably within like 10 minutes. There's an Arby's. There's a Panda Express. There's I won 5 votes. Holy shit! Where did those votes come from? Think about like last poll only had 5 votes, right? All right, here we go. Final round is Soraquill. Wait, it was Julian, right? Yeah, Julian and me. Yeah. For the sake of it, let's make this 2 minutes because why not? I'm not doing anything else for the rest of the stream anyway. There we go. You live in a country suburb? Yeah, that kind of sucks then. I did live in, like, when I was born, I lived in the middle of nowhere. But ever since I was, like, 4, I've lived in, like, a city. It's like I don't really have that experience. Yeah, I was born, like, when I was born, my parents lived in, like, a town that, like, I think the only, like, restaurant they had in the town was Subway. I do not live in Pensacola. I'll be honest, like, I don't even know where Pensacola actually is. Like, I know it's in the Panhandle, but, like, I don't know exactly, like, where it is. So reheat pizza in the oven or microwave? Microwave. Get cold like a sane person? See, I can't do that with... I can do that with most food. I can't do it with what's it called? With pizza. Just feels weird. We only have 3 votes in this final poll, by the way. That's funny. That we had like 7 in the last one, yet this one we only have 3. Julian's winning. Who's Julian have again? Domino's, McDonald's, Dairy Queen, Chipotle. See, I think I would vote probably Sorkel. Is it gonna tie? We're gonna tie. There we go. 3-way tie. That's great. Yeah, I guess we'll do it again. Why not? Watch it tie again. Alright, we'll only do 1 minute, right? Oh, I didn't realize that was I didn't even see that this entire time. There's a button that you can allow additional votes with channel points. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? How many channel points? 100? Is that a number? I don't even know how many. Yeah, actually, no. Fuck it. Who cares? 1 channel point. Let's just see how this poll goes. Who cares? It's a fucking fast food draft poll. Alright, Sorkel in the lead so far. I think I'm gonna vote Sorkel. Sorkel's winning by a lot now. Should we do this moving forward? I think that would be fun. I didn't realize that was a setting that you can use channel points to vote. I think that's actually like a really funny way. And too fair, it's just gonna be like who's the most willing to use channel points. But I think that's actually kind of a funny way to do it. Yeah, look at that. Dude, I only have 1 vote. Like fucking Sorkel is 50, Julian has 43. I have 1. It should be in the bottom corner. Like there's the emblem from the channel, and then next to that should be a number. That should be how many points you get, or you have. Lion Mountain contributes 71 channel points. So 71 of those went to Sorkel, I assume. So that's funny. There we go. Sorkel has 1. Obviously the most important draft we could ever do. In the fast food, Julian got 2nd. And I got 3rd. What did I get last time? Did I get 2nd or 3rd? Oh, I got 2nd. It would have been better if I the same placement both times. How do you have 26,000 channel points? I mean, channel points, like I know people have like hundreds of thousands, right? Like over 100,000, I should say. Yeah, it's just like You just get points for being here, right? That's what it is. And like the problem is that I don't really have anything set up to use those channel points, so yeah. Alright, I guess I'll add this to the that middle leaderboard. I'll just mix the two for that all drafts leaderboard later. Because that would just take forever. Has Kegger not been in an extra draft before? Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh wait, fuck. I'm an idiot. I need to copy this. There. And obviously the most riveting streaming right now of me moving around things on a leaderboard that most people can't see. That's great. So yeah, Sorko won. Menace was there. Julian got second. I got third. Lion Melon was there. Alright. So Julian is at the top of the of this leaderboard now. For whatever that's worth. Which is not worth much, to be honest. Oh wait, so Lion Melon is second, then Raccoon is third. I think is how this works out. Oh wait, no, wait, there's a four-way tie. Oh no, so yeah, so Lion Melon and Sorko are actually tied for second. Again, this really doesn't matter. I don't even know why I'm bothering to do this. Like, this leaderboard literally doesn't matter to anything, but whatever. But again, it's already 3:12. We'll probably play for a little bit more, but we definitely are reaching the end of stream. Yeah, I'm surprised my voice like has really held up. Because I was really expecting it not to. So that's cool. So hopefully I actually get better over the next couple days. Hopefully by next stream there's no worry of anything. That'll be cool. Actually, by next time we stream, there's gonna be a lot to talk about, right? Obviously, like Big Brother Book 2 happening, but oh, there we go. Leaderboard's updated. U.S. President's Draft, that could be a thing. But yeah, we'll have a lot of traitors to talk about. Actually, I guess that's about it, right? Oh wait, no, Claim to Fame. Claim to Fame's still happening. Is that where I'm going? A&W is still happening. We should do a draft of everyone who's been in a draft. That'll be funny. And you can't draft yourself. That would have to be a rule, right? But yeah, that would be funny. What else can you have? I mean, like, chat with the channel points, like, you can highlight messages, right? I think that's about it. I know, can't you, like, modify emotes or something? I know that's a thing. But I don't know how you do it. Netta or Betty? I think Betty was more shocking. But they're both good, though. Seems she was the only undefeated person.
Is there no other way across?
He's only been in, like, 2 drafts, right? Or is it only 1? No, I didn't update the all-time one just because it'd probably take too long to do on stream. Who would be first in that? Actually, no, fuck it. Let's just update it now. Why not? Because I'm going to do it eventually anyway. Fine, let's do it. So essentially all I have to do, right, is copy...
Quickly, before it melts.
Okay, so...
This is going to be close.
Let me find Julian... obviously the most riveting thing here. Nicole Franz is part of the top 10 best players of all time. I don't think that's not how I would take. She's in my top 10 now. She's actually pretty high. Like, to be fair, Nicole Franzel is like pretty high now, which is funny. Higher than I even expected her to be coming into the list. Raccoon. Where's Raccoon in this? And me. Oh, cool. So we've done 20 drafts now, by the way. That's kind of ridiculous. We've done that many drafts. And the rest is just participation. Oh my god, dude, I'm struggling to find people's names. There we go. Alright, so it's mostly updated. Just need to order it correctly. So there's been 24 people that have been in the draft so far, which, like, that's actually a pretty draftable number, right? If we really wanted to draft that, we could. Remember when drafts were a new big deal? I mean, yeah. That was only, like, not even a month ago, right? Or around a month ago? Okay, so it looks like... So Soracle's actually in the lead now on the overall. Because he has a... Yeah, Soracle and Reviver both have 3 wins, but Soracle has a second place finish. Kegger is 3rd. Lion Melon is 4th. I'm 5th. Then Raccoon 6th, Julian 7th, Dave 8th, Colin 9th. I think the rest is pretty much the same, right? Because I think the rest just goes along with the rest of the leaderboard. Oh, I guess Nadav moves up a spot. Not that it really matters. It's really just for participation. Well, I decided that, like, if you're, the more drafts you're in, the higher you should be, because that makes more sense to, like, reward people that are here more, I guess. But either way, that's the fully updated leaderboard. Do I think Felicia would take Sarita Fontu? As of right now, yes.
But in numbers like these,
As we get closer, I don't know. But I think as of right now, it's like, yeah, probably. I think that's like the type of player Felicia is like this pretty loyal player. Like, I don't really see like a lot of like cutthroatness from Felicia. Where like Felicia is like fully like wanting to work with Heisem right now, right? Or at least to go along with what he wants. Is not really like considering voting out Cameron at all. Wait, what just happened there? I don't think I've used the limit break this entire playthrough yet. Imagine Heisem wins final HOA. I mean, Heisem's not making it that far, is he, though? I don't think Heisem wins even if he gets to the end, to be honest.
We're nearly at the oratory.
I think Heisem's the type of player that, even if he gets to the end, I think people will, like, people are not going to vibe with him and want to give him the win. Especially if there's, like, an affable enough other person there.
I have absolutely no idea.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly.
Best 25 draw. I think we're still in the same position. Where, like, I think, like, everyone's draft is not that good. Where, like, I don't think anyone has more than one good person. Which I think is, like, the issue. I'm trying to bring it back up. Yeah, I have Jared, Izzy, Kirsten. So, oh, I mean, Kirsten's gone. Actually, should we put... how should we denote the people that are gone. Make their names red, I guess. Or should we make the entire block red? Oh, cool. Picked the wrong thing. There we go. Either way. So yeah, like, I have Izzy and Jared left. And Jared's solid pick. Izzy, eh. Kegger has Suri and Blue. Blue, okay pick as of right now. Like, I mean, in danger for short term. But I think if she makes it past that, like, could be in it, like, could recover, but again, not the greatest. But Suri, obviously, really good pick. Sorquil's looking rough. Sorquil went downhill pretty quick. Actually, that is something I didn't even think about that, but that is something we could do. We could do average placement. I think the winner of the draft will still be the person that picks the winner, but I think we could also, like, do something else for, like, figure out the average placement. Yeah, your draft. Yeah. Sorquil's draft went downhill so quick. Where you have Jag, Hisam, and Riley. Riley probably going home this week. Hisam probably going home next week unless he wins a comp. And then Jag still not in a great position long term. Yeah, then Yobivor has Matt, Cameron, and Felicia. Cameron is something. Felicia, I think, could have some win equity if she gets to the end. I think she's a very, like, likable person, obviously. I just, like, don't know if she has the killer instinct to actually get there. Unless she is, like, clearly being looked at as a goat by that point. And then Matt is, like, man, could do, like, I still think has some potential, but still not looking great short-term wise. And then Lion Melon, you have Corey. Corey's a decent pick at this point. America, solid, I guess. Okay, I guess. And then Bowie Jane is not great. Yeah, it's like, it is funny that chat has Nicole, who's probably one of the best picks left, and then Red, who is, like, not great, but, like, not bad either necessarily.
They're peaceful creatures.
Then this one must be the exception.
Yeah, or we could just, like, look up the average placement. It's essentially be the same thing. Whoever has the lowest average placement. Oh, by the way, so yeah, something I did do, because I did make the list of ranking every Big Brother player. I did also separate it by cast, and was able to look at, like, the lowest average by cast. And I was kind of surprised that, like, there's not that, like, big of a difference between most casts. Well, like, almost every cast is, like, around the same, like, average placement number. Like, obviously, like, the All-Star seasons are a massive exception, where, like, BB22 is #1 by a lot, which is funny, considering the, like, the reputation of BB22. Like, the average placement for BB22's cast is, like, 60 or something, out of, again, 300, whatever, so, like, that's really good. And then BB All-Stars, well, BB7, like, that average is, like, 80-something. Then almost every other season's average is, like, 144, or somewhere in that range. There's, like, a couple outliers here and there, but, like, almost every other cast is, like, around the same number, which is strange. Yeah, and David's, like, 260. Actually, yeah, let's look this up real quick, because I still have the order. Here it is. Yeah, so BB22... Yeah, literally 11 of the cast is in the top 60. 11 of 16. And then 12 are in the top 100. And yeah, David's at 202. Oh, and the average is not 6, it's 68. I misremembered that. But either way, still much higher than anything else. Yeah, BB7's is 80. And I believe the highest newbie cast is BB10, is it? Actually, let's see. So if I take out those two seasons, Actually, it's BB13, which is so random. I think BB13 also has the lowest placing highest player. Yeah. So I don't know why that's necessarily the case. But that's so random. Because Shelly is the highest placing player on BB20 or BB13. But she's 36. Yet the average is 123. I guess it's because like Dick, because like obviously this is like not accounting for how they played on that season, it's just in general. Yeah. Yeah, Shelly's way above. Like Shelly's above Jordan, Rachel, Danielle, Dick, and Jeff, who are all also in the top 100. Well, top like 62. Then after you have like Kalia, Portia, Brendan, Adam. Well, Kalia, Portia, Brendan are in the top 150. Adam is 173. And then Dominic and Lawan are still in the top 200. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why that's... Like, I guess it's because like more people are winning the top 100. And again, it is a cast... Actually, it is the cast with the most returnees, so I guess that does make sense to have that be the highest. Because of the non-full returnee cast, I guess that's the closest to half and half we have. So I guess it does make sense, but it is still weird that that's the case. And if you take that out, I think the highest is BB10. Yeah, BB10 is actually that's actually, yeah, I believe BB10 has the highest placing last place person of the list. I mean, well, outside of All-Star seasons. Yeah, but Steven is the bottom placed person, and he's still 225. Well, obviously you have Dan there. Memphis is number 27. And then Jesse and Keisha are both within the top 70. Then also, like, Michelle, April, and Libra are right outside the top 100. Ollie's in the top 150. So, yeah, it's, like, pretty good. B14's average. It's pretty low, if I remember right. Considering it has returning. It's 141. So, it's, like, kind of one of those seasons I was talking about where, like, there's a lot that are clumped together in the 140s. It's, like, one of those. But, yeah, it's, like, a pretty... It's, like, one of these weird casts where, like, the top is really good, where like 7 of the people are in the top 100. However, 7 of the people are also in the bottom 100. Is how that worked out. So yeah, it's a bit of a weird cast there. But you take out BB10, next highest is BB17. Which again is another one of these that has like a really bad bottom where you have Audrey and Jace. And then you have a decent top. Vanessa, Steve, and James, whatever, but like he's placed relatively high. Austin, Johnny Mac, Shelly, who are all top 100. And you have a lot of people like in the 100 to 150 range. Like literally 7 people are in that range after that. So that's kind of why that one's relatively high. And if you take that out, what's next highest? BB12 at 132. Janelle's 55, I think she ended up being. Something like that. Or it was 56. But yeah, I'll end up adjusting some things on this list because I do think there are definitely things to adjust. But yeah, as of right now, she's number 56. Yeah, and the lowest ranked cast here, I believe, is shockingly BB19. Barely though. Actually, BB9 and BB19 are like neck and neck. Like they're right next to each. Like it's literally one difference. BB19 has a 166 average. Only 3 players in the top 100, which is Paul, Josh, and Christmas. And then Jason and Alex are right outside the top 100. Mark is like somewhat high. And you got some people in the like 150 to 170 range. And then you get like Megan, who's almost at the bottom, and Jillian. Ramses is really bad. Cody, Jessica, so yeah. Definitely goes downhill. Lowest place runner-up, I think it's Gina Marie. Yeah, I think I actively tried to make it Gina Marie. What is she at? She's at 183. So even that's like not like that's like I mean that's a third of the way through the list. But still. What is this? Oh, someone like reviewed yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, it's dumb that people do that, but I don't remember actually. Where's Big D in this? Yeah, Big D's 1 spot higher. I have Big D at 182. Oh yeah, Gina Marie's just Gina Marie though. Oh yeah, is Gina Marie a better player? Like, debatably, but they're both shit, though. They're both never winning a jury vote. I think Big D is at least a bit more affable, where I think more people like Big D than Gina Marie. But also, Gina Marie is obviously much better at competitions. So, there's at least that to it. But again, I would just rather have Big D higher than Gina Marie. Especially when, like, to me, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Final Fallen Angel. Let's see. Who are the Fallen Angels again? It's like 3rd place. So Victoria is pretty low, right? Where's Victoria in this? Actually, Victoria's right 1 spot above Big D. I have Victoria 181. Big D's at 182. Gina Marie 183. Is that the highest? Or is it the lowest, I mean? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. It's Victoria. Gina Marie Caitlyn? I mean... Like, Caitlyn, you're talking about from BB15? If that's the, like, Caitlyn was actually, like, mostly respected in the house. Which I will say, actually, like, I recently watched clips back of 15, and it's rough, dude. Where, I did not remember Caitlyn being as bad as she was, too. Yeah, B15, yeah, that was a weird season. It's weird too comparing it to 16, which is like almost like completely unproblematic. Like outside of like the Caleb Amber situation, like 16's a pretty like unproblematic season.
Then we make for the sanctuary.
But it's like right before that you have all the racism and everything from BB15. Yeah. Where it's like it's weird they got like that many people together that were all like so fucked.
It was always a hive of activity.
Sounds like we'll have a hard time.
If Muna is the mole, will she be successful?
Have to. There's someone there.
Probably. I think she could play a mole pretty well. All B15 toxic problematic players, almost all of them. Okay, who was it? Like Nick, probably. Helen, yeah, probably. I mean, I think she like falls into like the issue of like Andy does, where like in a way, they essentially like enabled the racism by like not doing more to stop it and like working with the people that were like doing things that were racist. But like in terms of like things she was doing herself, no. And you can call out Andy for like, oh, his treatment of Alyssa was bad, but like I don't think it was anything like that egregious, especially in the like grand, like looking at from like the grand scope of the season. Yeah, Alyssa was mostly unproblematic, and then yeah, Candace and Howard. Jesse, yeah, for the most part, right?
Lady Marley.
And yeah, Judd, maybe.
Python Buffer. Jill, it can't be.
See, I just think it's a waste to have Muna on the mole.
We cannot talk.
Like, it's cool that she's there, but I wish it was a better show. Like I wish it would like at least be the Traitors. If not, then obviously like it would have been cool to see her on Big Brother or Survivor or something.
I'm so glad you're safe.
Did he? I remember him being there.
Why you?
Yeah, so that's not great.
Why would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl?
McCrae, I don't know. Did McCrae say anything problematic himself?
Already? Forgive me, my lady.
I can't think of anything right away, but obviously, like, I don't have full memory of everything.
There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the patriarch?
But yeah, it's like it's weird that like on that one season you have both like Gina Marie and Caitlyn saying the N-word and like
giving thanks.
Obviously like nothing happens to them.
Oh, fiend! Clive, we have.
Where it's like obviously like I really wonder like so is that like that's fully a thing that they just like fully put in at BB22, right? Like the rule of like okay, you can't say racial slurs.
Flee this place, gather your things and go.
See, I don't remember it that well of like
listen here, Jill.
Of like McCrae if he said anything. Like Spencer, I know he said like some like weird shit, right? And like to be fair, like what he was saying was like almost entirely jokes, but it was still like weird jokes to make.
This way.
Yeah, I think the B-15 cast wants you to think, right? That was all like Gina Marie and Aaron. But yeah, obviously expanded a lot beyond that.
You were always so kind.
Like Sherry's NZ episodes are. I mean, yeah, I would assume so. But actually, yeah, around now, right? So yeah, I won't watch it until tomorrow anyway.
You deserve better than this. A long and happy life. Promise me.
Actually, I think we'll probably just end here, right? Gameplay-wise, at least. Oh, yeah, Jeremy was terrible. Like, Jeremy is, like, one of the worst people there. By the way, also, I find it so weird on BB Can 2 how, like, Paul, like, so Paul obviously says, that Andrew is a racist and a sexist. And like everyone's like so insulted by the fact that he says that. It's like, I mean, is he wrong? Like it's funny to be like Paul himself says, okay, he's not a racist, he's not a sexist. I'm just doing this to make myself a villain. But like also like, I mean, are you wrong? No, again, racist. I think you can quabble with. Like I don't think they're like. I think it's more so like he's ignorant than anything. But like I think like. I think it's pretty easy to say that Andrew Gordon from BB Can 2 is a misogynist. Like I don't even think that's a question. Like I think it's funny that the show is like, oh my god, how dare Paul call him a misogynist? And it's like I think that's pretty clear when you watch the show. It's like the fact that he like constantly calls women bitches like here and there. It's like I mean I think this is like pretty apparent. I mean is this like that difficult to like yeah. Like it's just kind of weird watching it. So like everyone's like supporting Andrew and saying he's not that when like he kind of is. But anyway. It's like, it's weird too. It feels like in the BB Can 2 house. Like, this was only 10 years ago. Not even 10 years ago as of right now. And yeah, it's like weird that most people just seem fine with the fact that Andrew and Kenny are just yelling at women, calling them bitches and everything, like constantly. Fucking Andrew's like yelling at Heather all the time, and Kenny like yelled at Ika and like all that stuff. It's just kind of weird. That was only not even 10 years ago. John Mish is the least misogynistic reality. Is he? I guess, if that's the way you look at it. Yeah, B24's cast was not great. Cameron's favorite player is apparently Jeff Schroeder. Oh wait, Cameron from this season? I could see that. Actually, didn't he say it was Ian? Or did he say, no, he said BB14 is his favorite season, I think is what he said, right? Is your lowest ranked and highest ranked first boot the same? Wait, what? Oh, you mean as they were in the first boot ranking? So who's the lowest ranked in the first boot ranking, like formally? Because Jacob was on that list, right? Let's see. It was... Oh, was it Jen? Jen was actually the bottom. So of the people that I would consider first boots that were eligible for that list, yes, Jen is still the bottom of those. I think the list outside that is very different, though. As for the top, I don't think so. Is Parker the highest? Actually, maybe he is. Parker's at 170, which is almost the halfway point of the list. He's above Gina Marie, Big D, and Victoria, and Rennie, and Jerry from BB10. Oh, and Jerry from BB3, and Chicken George. Higher than Jen from BB14, higher than Joe from BB14, higher than Adam Pock. Higher than Jack from BB4. Yeah, I think Parker is still the top of those people. But I think there were a lot of like random changes here and there, though, to certain people. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I think that's a lot of the reason why they took out Ika. Because they looked at her as a strong woman that wouldn't follow what they wanted. Which, by the way, also, though, I think, like, I do not remember how bad Ika's BB Can 2 run was. Where, like, it's funny, whenever I think of Ika, I only think of BB Can 5. And, like, when I think of BB Can 2, I think of her shredding the letters. But, like, when you look at her game on BB Can 2, it's so bad. This background is going to be stuck in your head, yeah. And the music in this game's great. But yeah, Ika's game is so bad. Like, I don't get why she just doesn't go for Andrew and Kenny. Especially when, like, she knows that they're like already thinking about coming after her. It's like, how do you not just go for Andrew and Kenny? Yeah, I remember at the time, like, how frustrated I was with, especially, like, the following week when Rochelle won HOH. Like, how frustrating that was to see her not target Andrew and Kenny, too. And instead get, like, included in the, essentially her being the sixth person in the first 5 at that point. Like, that was something. Yeah, targeting Heather over Andrew Kenny. And, like, at first targeting Paul, which is even worse. Like, you're targeting the only person that's in front of you as a target for Andrew and Kenny. Where's Jerry McDon? He's, like, 180 or something like that. I think you, Trevor Beast. Yeah, we are nearing the end of the stream, though. I'm essentially just talking, for the sake of it at this point, considering it's really late where I am at, but whatever. Rochelle's a brain dead player. I mean, Rochelle's not good. Why does began to have so many pre-jurors? I think because they were just following the like 9-person jury or 9 like jury starting at 9 formula, but then they also want Canada to have a vote. So that's largely the reason why. Where it wasn't until BB-Can 3 that they like expanded to the bigger jury. I do find it weird though, and to be fair, like I don't think it makes a difference anyway. I think if Kenny was on the jury, like he probably votes John. Then he could vote Sabrina, but like it doesn't matter. Like John would still win anyway. Most improved Big Brother player from like first to second time around, probably Franzel. Yeah, should be up there. He's like, I think Cody already had a lot of the skills he needed. He just needed to be a bit more like cutthroat. Like Will, like also probably had the skills he needed. Just needed to be like, I don't know, a bit more like aware of the game. Yeah, I think Franzel's the one that like her first appearance or her second appearance. Oh no, actually it's Paul, right? It's Paul from 18 to 19. But still, Nicole Franz is definitely a good answer, too. Well, yeah, I guess Boogie, potentially. I don't know, Boogie also, like, Boogie got the game in BB2. It's just that he, like, he was kind of like the first person to be in the HOH role. Where, like, I think the fact that the first HOH had already, like, instantly clocked the idea of putting up a pawn and like a target and stuff is actually like pretty good. Like the fact that he was the first HOH ever and he doesn't just like instantly put up 2 people that he just doesn't like, or like I think is like already like showing that he like somewhat understands the game. And then like when you hear him talk about like Nicole's game, like he understands Nicole's game. Like I think out of the BB2 cast, I think he understood the game like one of the best of the people that were there. It's just that, and I think he probably votes Nicole over most people. It's just that like against Will, obviously he's gonna vote Will. That Jerry is a better player than that based on here. See, I don't know. Like the thing this like Jerry was kind of just there. Like I mean, he was kind of abrasive. People like a lot of people didn't like him. I don't think many people really respected him. The question I have though is that I still don't know his jury prospects in terms of winning the game. I did not mean to do this. Which like that is like kind of the final thing that I need like really piece together of Jerry's game. But yeah, I do not look at Jerry too highly. Like he was like Simpson gets the 3rd place because he was dragged because they knew that they were going to beat him in the final HOH. Still can't believe the first 4 B24 house gas tickets were randomly scanned. Yeah, to be honest, I haven't thought about that since it happened. But yeah, that is really weird though. Yeah, I feel like Memphis beats Jerry, but I don't know for sure. Is Jerry the best guy over 50? No, Cliff is, right? Cliff was over 50, right? Yeah, where's Cliff on this list? I don't even remember anymore. He's definitely pretty high. Where is he? 37. Okay, he's higher than I thought, actually. Yeah, number 37. It's pretty good. Like, it's weird to have him that high when he got voted out 3rd. But still. I'm not even going to participate in this fight. I want to see if they actually kill him without my help. I doubt it, considering they're all chasing me. Again, that's damning for his game, but that doesn't change my like overall opinion of him as a player, especially considering like how much of a disadvantage he comes into the game with. Well, I think thing is, I don't think he plays poorly to get voted out. He simply gets voted out because the people that voted him out were like anti Nick and Bella. It's like it's based on like nothing that he actually did, and really it's based on nothing that Nicole even did. Like despite Nicole like surviving over him, she doesn't really do anything to do that, and kind of survives by accident. Evil Dick is in the top 100. Again, every winner is in the top 100. I didn't want to have Dick in the top 100 though. I really wanted him to be like relatively low, but and like he is the lowest winner, right? But yeah, he is in the top 100. Yeah, right? That is the thing. I forgot exactly what it was, but yeah, she should have put up Christy because that would force Christy to use the veto on herself, right? Her power on herself. Hey, what time is it, dude? It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I really should go to sleep. Okay, well, I guess we'll finish this fight. Why not? Fuck it. We might as well at this point. They already killed most of them. He's the Ozzy of Big Brother. I'm probably like... I mean, like, real... It's probably Janelle. Like, the actual answer. But, like, probably, like, Michael in terms of, like consistency. But I think in terms of like legacy and everything, it would be Janelle. Has similar dilemma with placing Natalie. I mean, yeah, that's just a dilemma you always have. Imagine I actually do a Bad Girls Club ranking at some point. Oh, that would be funny. Janelle's a player, Michael's a competitor. That's probably about right. Oh, I forgot, yeah, at least it's dangerous. Oh, fuck me. I didn't mean to start another fight. God damn it. Whatever. I'll do it. It's essentially putting us in the same position as last string, where like we're gonna be like right before like a really big fight. So we'll start the next string with a really big fight. More iconic, Janelle or Rachel? Probably Janelle. But Rachel's obviously very iconic too. But I think in terms of like Big Brother history and everything, I think Janelle is like... I mean, Janelle's like debatably the most iconic player ever. Like in terms of someone whose legacy continues even to the modern day. Like I think Janelle is probably that person. Where like, I feel like with like Will is someone that like, you hear people talk about Dr. Will, but I think a lot of modern Big Brother people, if they aren't like these big fans that look up everything, I don't think they actually know who Dr. Will is, despite hearing his name. Where I feel like most people still know who Janelle is. I have 2 Sean Edwards' biggest fan pages following me on Instagram. I'm pretty sure one of them is Raccoon, right? Because I did see that in my email that, yeah, like, one of them is following me, and I'm pretty sure it was right after Raccoon mentioned that he just started following me on Instagram, which I haven't posted anything to Instagram, so, whatever. But I assume the other one's probably Bryce, right? Because that would make sense. Bye-bye, bitches, that was Janelle. Oh, fuck off. I don't mean to be starting these fights. Whole brawl between Michael Bruner or Heisem? Probably Heisem, right? Heisem's like a bigger guy, right? Or like Michael's like a tall, like lanky guy, right? Yeah, Michael, I think Michael, if you were to ask me who's the best challenge competitor in Big Brother history, I think I would say Michael. Just because, like, he does so well, like, so many different types of comps. It's not just the same. Like, it's not like Jackson, who's, like, really good at all these, like, really physical competitions. Like, Michael's, like, good at, like, pretty much every type of competition. BB equivalent, who the hell voted for me? Probably, like, Rockstar's daughter's birthday or something, right? I mean, like, that's a bit, like, too modern, but Oh, what else would it be? Probably like, I don't know, like who's fighting over like the previous vote? Like the other one that like came to mind right away was give me that key, bitch, but that's not like really a fight though. That's just like Janelle saying give me that key, bitch. Yeah, I feel like just the eviction would be, but like what was the actual, like what's the quote though? Yeah, who flipped? Yeah. What'd Brett do to piss Rockstar off? Be a straight white guy. It was the first thing, and then after that, being Brett. But yeah, Brett is kind of a douche, or at least acts a douche. By the way, I just remembered Brett was on the fucking circle. I like completely forgot that happened until just now, that Brett was on the circle. Rockstar's woke, yeah. I still find it so funny when people use the term woke, like, unironically. Anyway, I think we'll probably end here. Again, it's fucking 4 o'clock, dude. So again, hopefully I won't be sick by the time we stream next time. That'll be cool. I didn't mind that circle season, but like it kind of just felt very samey. It just like blends together with all the other ones. Where like 4 and 5 both just felt very generic. Like like Brett was on 5, right? That was the most recent one. But yeah, it was not great. But I don't think most circle seasons are. Yeah, we're back Wednesday. Obviously, you have more Big Brother. We'll have the Traitors AU, Traitors NZ. We'll have Claim to Fame, ANW, I guess, if you want to talk about that. Stars on Mars. I'm still watching that for some reason. Actually, to be honest, I think I'm going to drop Stars on Mars. Because now Traitors AU and Traitors NZ and stuff, it's like, I don't care enough about fucking Stars on Mars. But yeah, also Challenge USA, I need to watch the episode from tonight, so yeah, we got a lot. Plus also, I'll probably watch more BB Can 2, I'll probably work on some other videos, so yeah, that'll be for next time, but until then, see you guys next. That did not flow well, did it? But either way, yeah, see you guys next time.